Starts nice. I did press play. It didn't register apparently. Dong dong dong. Oh, it's so hot, man. My God, we're having a British heat wave. Can't handle it, man.
I don't want to hear one.
No. You don't get it. You don't get it.
One
No.
word about British heat, I can show you
Have
American
you?
heat.
No. Have you?
And that can go multiple ways. Okay.
No. You don't get it. No, you don't get it. No, you don't get it. You really don't get it. It's like even Americans.
Martin
No.
is talking shit about our heat right now.
No.
Like British heat.
British heat is totally different.
That Nerf gun's enough to put a hole in somebody.
No. Trust me. British heat is different. I can't explain it. You understand it. No. You understand it.
No fucking clue.
Brother. You have aircon. We don't. That's the problem. That
sounds like natural selection, Martin.
Yeah, trust me. No, trust me. Even Americans who come to the UK say, "Oh yeah, it can't be that bad." They sound exactly like you. And then when they experience it, they're like, "You know what? I apologize to all the British. It is really bad." And trust me, it is bad. You won't get it unless you literally come here in a heat wave. GG's.
Martin,
it's a European thing.
Died like 2 weeks ago when it was 100 degrees outside.
How much is 100 degrees? Wait, how much is 100 degrees?
That's like 35, 36 Celsius.
Yeah, okay, we got to 40.
You got to 40 Celsius. I want to know what the translation is, because there's no way in hell.
Yeah, it was 40
degrees. There's no way in hell that you, who is literally 1,000 miles closer to the North Pole, could ever hit our...
They all say that. That's what I mean. All Americans say the same thing, and trust me, you won't, like, you have that notion.
It's 100 in Michigan all the time.
No, but trust me, it's just, maybe it's the same in Michigan, but whenever there's a heat wave in the UK, everyone in the UK kind of melts. We're like, oh my fucking days. It's like, 1 day's fine, 2 days fine, and it's like a whole week. And the thing is, the houses insulate.
All right.
So
today we hit 39.5 Celsius.
Okay, yeah. Do you have your aircon?
Now we do.
Right. Okay. And how many?
Because it broke.
Yeah.
The outside, our blower shot itself.
Okay.
We had to wait weeks for a technician to come out.
Sorry,
we have had record heats in Florida, and on top of that, we have humidity. So not only is it fucking hot, we also have to swim through the heat.
Oh yeah, to swim through the heat. Okay, I'll just tell you this, right? Every American always has this very weird kind of bias when it comes to UK weather in the heat wave. I cannot stress enough, until you experience it, you won't really get it. You will say literally what you say, like, oh, it's nothing, it's 100 degrees here, The difference is your houses are generally easier to release heat, and your houses are more well built for hot heat and cold heat. In the UK, all houses and buildings are generally insulated, so it means that unless you have an aircon, the house is literally warm. Even if you turn everything off, it's literally hot. Even if you have a fan next to you, like what I've got right now, it's just circulating hot heat. So like there is no coolness anywhere. You open all the windows and it is hot. You cannot escape the heat, even when you're in house, and you'll be sweating your bollocks off. I mean, you should know, right? Oh wait, where's my there? You'll be sweating your bollocks off when it's like, you know, when it's like when you're sleeping, right? It's that kind of heat. It's a very weird specific heat, but if you haven't experienced it, I get it. It's like, yeah, whatever. Trust me.
You ever been to Louisiana?
I've been to Hong Kong, which is the closest thing to humidity. And yes, I get it. The humidity element.
Hong Kong is the closest you've gotten to humidity.
Or China. I'll say China because there's parts of China which are like rural and it's got like forest and it's like very wet and everything. I get it. I know what you mean when you say humidity. I've been to parts of India as well. I get it. But the UK heat is different.
I don't even think India.
Actually, it's more. I don't know.
Humidity we do. We like the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
Produces so much water in our air that it.
No, that makes sense.
The
No.
Gulf of America.
The Gulf of America.
Shut up, Tyler.
Oh, is Tyler Republican?
The fact that we've spent millions of dollars renaming all of our maps and government documents to something that the rest of the world just will not. It will always be the Gulf of Mexico.
At the same time, we seem to forget that Palestine was on the map before, but it's no longer there. Whoops, controversial shit.
The education system is so fucked in the U.S. that they genuinely. Have you heard about this story, Brittany? The AI textbook that renamed the entire country, and it was like Colorado was the name.
Colorado.
What was that supposed to represent? What? Colorado. What is that?
I'll explain it in a second.
Okay. The fuck?
Yeah. Oh my god. So a textbook came out in the U.S.
Okay. Made by AI, I guess.
Planner.
Yeah.
Yes. Whoever designed this just shoved something into AI.
Oh,
AI spit it out. It renamed all of the states incorrectly. The phases of the moon were all incorrect. The periodic table was completely wrong.
You got that wrong as well. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was circulated. Yeah, thousands of children got that, and were learning from it.
Oh no! So they were already learning from it as well. So no one screened it. No one screened the actual book.
No, nobody fucking screened it. Okay.
Oh, because they thought AI would check it. AI fixes it. That's ridiculous.
I'm willing to bet Bible Belt.
You know what? It sounds. I bet. Even despite that, it probably got more votes than Tiger's latest album. You heard about that, right? Tiger's latest album got 0 out of 10 because it was all AI generated.
Latest album?
Yeah, like Tiger's. Yeah.
Who's? Oh, Tiger.
Tiger, yeah. TYGA, yeah. Apparently, like his whole album was AI generated.
Honestly,
that's just hilarious. But you're like, and you have like these people like will.i.am and like I think Doja Cat. I think it was Doja Cat, right? And they're all like basically say, yeah, he's a dick for doing it, and I can understand why.
Opening fire. Dropped an enemy. We're close to the ring with a minute to spare.
That's not a national story.
It should be because that's horrendous. That's horrendous.
Tell me about it.
First blood.
Is this on you, by the way? Can't tell. Outside, left side, maybe. He's on the side. Very low. Finish. It's a lifeline. Left side. Here.
Target over there.
It's over here. Oh, up there. Sorry about that.
Let's move here.
Oh, she is full health.
Yeah, she healed up. She was like on the third left. Wait, stop the thing. I'm just gonna put the bread in. That's why.
I thought you said 2 games.
Okay. We'll do one more. Yeah, do one more. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, I did say 2 games.
Pull this out.
God damn it. Okay.
Go do your bread.
Okay, yeah. Because I just need to check. Yeah, sorry.
Go do your bread. I'll entertain whatever viewer you have. Bless you.
Thank you.
You want in on this, Tyler?
No, I'm good.
Understandable.
You know what's wild too? Is that the headline said misspelled. I'm gonna call that misreporting. Like,
yeah, for real. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, 20. Let's see. I have to check at 11:50. Okay, cool. Done. I'm back.
Oh.
It is in the oven. But yeah, it's just like they always. That is atrocious. It's like it's
stupid as shit.
Because it's just like you've got. It's like it's a kid's book, man. You're trying to teach the next. You know what? Maybe it's just.
The hood sucks.
It just.
I mean, welcome to the U.S., where the education system is constantly getting shafted by everything.
And you know what's really annoying? It's like because stuff like that will then affect. It doesn't just affect the states. You know what I mean? It's like you are literally affecting the global average of smart people coming out because of wrong data. You know what I mean?
We got this round squared away.
Because at the end of the day, you want to progress humanity, right? So everyone has to pull their part when it comes to like the education system. So it's always like, if you're gonna start using AI, A, make sure it's accurate, and B, someone should really thorough check it before publishing a freaking school book that's gonna go to millions of people, right? Millions of kids, right? Because impression on the younger people. And if you're already putting a precedent of like, oh yeah, AI does everything, they're just gonna learn from it. It's like, oh yeah, just learn from AI. I mean, there's nothing wrong with using AI. That's fine, but it's just like it should be used in conjunction and should be really thoroughly checked. You know what I mean? It has to be checked and it has to be scrutinized. Because you are literally relying on a robot process to actually do stuff, right? And unfortunately, sometimes they can get it wrong. I know they can calculate stuff quicker, but there's hallucinations. It's not perfect, and it can get to a better point. But when you hear stories like that, which is what he said about the kids' books and everything, that's just ridiculous. That's just like, Okay, so you say there are people around us. Oh God.
Yeah.
Do I risk it? Nope, probably not. I kind of think this was actually a okay area, but I'm gonna go there. I've got nothing.
I got a Mozambique.
Mozambique here. I got a longbow. But Mozambique here.
Mozambique here.
Mozambique. You had to do it in the Jamaican accent. Mozambique here. Yeah, like medic. Yeah. That is a German. Yeah. It's good, yeah.
Someone did that to my wife in the store. They were talking.
Getting shot.
She was talking. She was like, yeah. And the lady was like, yeah. You sound German.
Sorry, I didn't know where it was. So I thought it was shooting you.
Casting a frag.
That's so funny.
Come on, the ring's close.
Was he like? Oh, hello. Why can't I go in there? I'm going for this guy. Very low. Nice.
Dropped an enemy. That was the last of them. I hope they saw that back home.
Got my upgrade, ladies.
Do you need anything, by the way? No? Okay.
I mean, energy stuff, but that's about it.
Okay. Zone is closing, by the way. So maybe you should get out.
Yeah.
What does your wife do anyway, by the way, Tyler? You don't want me asking.
My what?
What is your not wife? I said wife. Sorry. What does your girlfriend do? Is it wife or girlfriend? Wife. Sorry.
Tyler is married.
I just didn't hear what you said.
Recharging shields.
What does she do?
She works with children on the spectrum.
Oh, nice.
Can she diagnose?
Half the squads are left.
It must be very rewarding, like to work in that kind of sector as well, because.
Oh, it's a lot of hard work too.
I bet, yeah. Oh yeah. You know what? I guess it's worth it. You know what I mean? Like it's the hardships. It's over. Like the enjoyment is probably overweighed. it overweighs the what'd you say, Alfie?
When you're able to see the results of
Yeah.
your actions.
What'd you say, Alfie?
When you're able to see the results of
Yeah.
your actions,
Yeah.
it's really rewarding when you can help people.
Of course.
All right, this way.
Okay, aye, Captain.
Care package.
Captain, my captain.
Care package there.
Someone did.
Straight from the stars.
It's been opened.
Aye. Aye, bruv. Alright, bruv. What do you do, Tyler? I never asked you this.
I do software for
Okay,
General Motors.
I was gonna say, so you're a hacker.
No,
You're a hacker, man. You're a hacker.
work with vehicles.
Okay, fair enough.
Do the cellular stuff in vehicles.
On the hill, I think.
Oh.
Nope, I'm seeing things.
Good work. We're inside the next ring.
Is it quite enjoyable work? Would you say it's very exciting in the auto industry?
It's
Like,
very boring and very frustrating work.
oh really? Yeah.
Evac tower here.
Yeah. That's mainly just because
you like hate the people that you work with.
Yeah, they fucking suck.
But does it pay?
Because they're older and they just make everything more difficult than it needs to be because because they're
Old school. Is it old school mentality versus new school? Is it like old school versus new school kind of mentality then? When you say that?
It's just that they're old.
This is all to the grumpy old men.
They don't understand
We're in the next ring.
working mentality. They like to cold call me out of the blue. They like to call about every mentality. They like to cold call me out of the blue. They like to call about everything. They don't like to answer my messages. It's just
Oh, really?
it's a pain in the ass. It's like getting an answer out of them.
Oh, someone's coming in.
To somebody else, and that
Yeah,
person gets
on
rejected
me.
them, and it's just like
Of course.
They're behind this rock.
Nameless knocking at the door. Grenade.
Oh, hello.
Check your sectors. Another squad is incoming. Give my shields a reach.
Yeah, come back over here. Yeah, get inside. Yeah, yeah.
I'm playing Catalyst, so
Yep. I got this if you want.
Laser sight. Never mind.
I can't use it.
Watermelon.
What am alone?
Tech. Recharging shields.
1 minute, but we're nearly center.
Heavy green. Yeah, heavy green.
Firing. Reload.
I can see from this side.
The ring's close.
I don't know.
45 seconds.
Ah.
I found a recipe in it.
A replicator touching down.
It's tiny.
Only 2 other squads left.
Recipe, teenies. Found a recipe in it.
A replicator touching down.
It's tiny.
Only 2 other squads left.
Recipe, teenies.
I have no idea who that is.
Raybert,
Barrel
Take it.
stabilizer here.
Do you want it? Take it, take it, take it.
Close,
Uh,
but we only have
I've
30
got the
seconds
Kraber.
left.
You might want that barrel stabilizer if you can use it. And we need to take
Wow.
some measure of space.
Okay. What does this barrel stabilizer do? I can tell. And that.
Pierce their defenses.
So are there.
They're focusing on me.
Oh, that's really close. Okay.
We're inside the ring. Spotted. Double timing it.
Oh, what the hell?
We have a care package. That enemy shield is
Nice.
We're inside the ring. Spotted. Double timing it.
Oh, what the hell?
We have a care package. That enemy shield is
Nice.
Arcstar out.
150. They're not down.
Throwing Arcstar. Arcstar out. Throwing Arcstar. Throwing thermite.
Peek again.
Oh, there's a Watson fence here, so careful. Sounds burning.
That's a Loba ult.
Sounds burning.
That's a Loba ult.
Spotted. Double timing it. Give my shields a recharge.
I need a better scope.
Somebody open this kit package that just dropped.
Yeah, because of Loba ult, remember? Loba ult.
That's right.
Okay, no, I can't see anything.
Yeah, I'm blocking it off. I was checking the care package.
Okay. I don't like being on this side though, but then again, it's better than nothing. Because the other side's going to be kind of nasty. Oh my god, that's so bad.
One down.
Dropped an enemy.
Give me a sec.
Okay.
Recharging shields.
We've got to be worried that if we take these guys down, other guys, yeah, there you go, they're coming. Yeah, good deal, you know. I need a better freaking scope. Okay, next. Do Kravers do like a one knockdown shot, by the way?
On headshot?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
On headshot, it's 210. On body shot, it's like 150 something.
Okay. Ready that. Ready that. Yeah, these were the guys that were on the side, on the left, with the Watson fence.
Well, I'm wondering why they came at us first.
Probably because they knew that it was a 2v1. No, because they would have... I think they wanted to take you because you had the Kraber. And on top of that, like... they want to focus on the 2-stack rather than the one that has the knockdown. Because it's easier to deal with them than us two, I guess.
Yeah.
That's why I was very wary of the left side when they came and pushed after. Damn it. Yeah. I think this AI capex stroke rollout of AI, it is looking very scary now, isn't it? It's always like, you know how they always, you always get the feels like Terminator 2, Matrix, about how the machines will rule the human world and everything. We're getting to that point, aren't we? And weirdly enough, on Twitch, they did an update. Huh?
Brittany was asking me for something.
Oh, okay. And weirdly enough, like, did you know
that? Sorry, give me one sec.
Yeah, okay. 20 times later. Yeah.
Let's rock, baby.
Yeah, Tyler, did you know about that though?
This is your
I returned.
Did you know that like Twitch, they did a recent update recently, right? And
okay.
The update basically had a thing checked saying that it will use your content for AI generative purposes. So you have to, and it's default switched on. So it's a very sneaky thing that Twitch did. So yeah, like if you got a Twitch account or anything, turn it off. Turn it off because it will use your content for generative AI, which is bullshit.
I mean, there should be an opt-out.
Yeah, no, there is, but it's just funny how they do an update and it's automatically turned on. So if you didn't know about it, you'd be blissfully aware. You know what I mean? So they had it on without you knowing.
I need to know where it is so I can turn it off.
It's on the settings page, so it should be on the settings page, and there should be one which says adaptive generative AI or something like that. So sneaky.
First blood. First blood. Tastes like victory. Got an extended energy mag here, level 3.
Oh my gosh. I got a triple take. I guess that's alright. But...
We're close to the ring with a minute to spare.
Where was that energy mag?
I've got it on me. I just picked it up if you want. Yeah, take it. I don't really need. No, I'm not. I don't really want to use the triple take. So I've dropped it on me. It's on me if you want. Ground floor.
Ring ain't far.
Got it.
Half of one.
I don't know why I did that. Get there.
Nothing a bit of elbow grease couldn't do.
Weapon enhanced. Ain't that pretty?
10 seconds until the ring closes. One foot in front of the other.
Man, I need a second weapon though. I don't like using energy weapons.
Warning. Ring closing.
We're all outside the ring. You want a future to read? Get moving.
Spotted. Double timing it.
I guess.
Attention. There is a new kill. New kill radar. Call him if you spot him. Champion out. Attention. Spotted. Double timing it.
Those lips on live, maybe $1,000.
Attention.
$1,000?
My shields need a bit more power.
Yep.
Well, they have a care package on
Shoo.
Just gotta put them lips on live. The mangina lips.
Increases rate of fire over
Dog,
time.
what?
Optics here. Mid-range.
Do you need like a bid make it, by the way? What, 3?
Medkit here.
Oh no, well, I can take a med kit.
I need a med kit.
Stat.
I got arc stars for days, but
I need a shotgun bolt.
So I'll take a, from there all the way across there probably.
yeah, there was a care package over there, but I don't see the beam.
Okay.
Leveled up.
Good.
Better lock down an upgrade. Got an upgrade. Moving out.
I'm just gonna
I
ping
need a
this.
shotgun
Okay.
bolt.
I might go to that table, but I might be busy with ants.
On me.
They're focusing on me. That
Down.
enemy shield is broken. Dropped an enemy.
I don't know where his teammate is.
I think he's below.
Got him. Another notch on the belt.
Yeah, he's coming. He's coming.
Spotted.
Okay. Yeah, he's here. Right. You see him?
Contact.
Broken. My God, that was taking forever.
Good. We're in the next ring. That was the whole squad. No quarter given. Half the squads are
Oh.
left. Let's smoke them.
I think I hear more people. I'm gonna clear shield. Yeah, there's more people. Okay.
Patching up. Oh, painless.
That's mine.
Knocking at the door.
Airstrike.
I definitely heard someone. That's why.
Yeah, I heard him too.
Do you want to grab the red kit, by the way? Like, there's a red box there.
Red box?
Yeah, on the. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hello.
Oh,
I'm spotted.
Oh, what the
wrong
hell?
neighborhood. My bad.
Oh, he's there.
Shields need a bit more power.
Oh, coming to our side. Run. Follow me. Follow me. Follow me. We're leaving.
Sure. Okay. We could take
Yep.
him.
Follow me. Nope. There's another team.
We're inside the
I
ring.
got this.
Coming up on our
Got the
side.
They're trying to corner us. Out in smoke. We're inside the
Yep,
ring.
I'll smoke.
One
We're
less
getting
thing
out
to
of
worry
here.
about.
Bad position. I'm going for the care package.
Okay.
Whoop, on our left.
Another squad. Brace yourself.
I need to heal up. Sorry.
Their hearts and their feet.
Care package in. Spotted. Double timing it. Reloading.
This fight we can take.
Forming a barrier.
Oh, he ran. He ran.
Okay.
Do you want this? That
P2020 here.
No, you
Goes
can
good
take it
with
if
a
you
second
want.
2020 in your offhand, soldier.
I need more
Heal.
sniper ammo
Watch
if
my
you
back.
got some.
There's some unopened boxes over here.
Damn. I
5
need more
squads
ammo.
left.
I'm almost there.
Overflow healer.
Nice.
Backpack here. Sniper ammo here. Sniper ammo here.
Thank you. Oh, there. Oh, you closed this one. Okay.
Oh, they reset.
Oh, it reset. Oh, I was like, what the hell? Okay, never mind. Okay.
1 minute, but we're nearly centered.
Okay, that's gonna be better than nothing.
Enemy there.
Coming.
People there.
Firing. Reloading.
Replicator being delivered.
Replicator falling to Earth.
Purple shield at the top.
3-0. Rings close.
Enhance my weapon. From dust and dreams to reality.
Appointed. New kill leader. Watch your 6.
People to our right.
Nice. Weapons looking fine.
There's
Got
one
company
there.
out there. Not too far
Definitely
from
someone
ring.
in there.
Got 10.
Oh no, I can't reach that.
They're focusing on me.
Spotted. Double timing it.
There you are. Oh,
Okay, yeah.
that's a Kraber shot.
Yep.
Recharging shields.
Rings moving. Hustle up.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Well, there
I
we
wanna
get
go
out.
towards.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke it. I'm gonna smoke it. Yeah.
Yep,
Up
go.
in the chimney.
Getting shot.
I'm spotted.
Yep. Then waste it. Uh-oh.
My shields need a bit more power.
Fighting there.
Far off.
Let's
You want to
first
take
target
this?
that.
Yeah. Just be wary of the Kraber behind us, yeah, so careful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he took a shot at me just now.
Yeah.
The one there.
Hostile spotted.
Another squad is trying to crush us. They trapped
Oh.
me.
You'll be alright. I gotcha.
My shields need a bit more power.
Eat lead.
Right, that's mine.
Dropping the pain.
Airstrike.
Go to here.
We should head this way.
Come to the streets. Just slightly
Yep.
back. Yep.
Wraith.
Enemy there.
Of course. Of course, the Wraith.
Arc star out.
Throwing thermite.
Arc star out.
Eat lead. Throwing thermite. Throwing arc star. Spotted. Double timing it.
I'm checking the care package.
Yeah. She's taking.
Here.
Yeah.
I sense an enemy out there.
Contact.
With my eyes.
Okay. She's gone in there. I'm going back.
Yeah, this might be a better fight.
I'm coming.
L-Star.
Give my shields a recharge.
Heal up. Heal up. Heal up. You're not full heal.
Yep.
There's that if you want.
Over here. Bottomless
I've
batteries.
got bottomless bats already.
Where are they? Oh,
Respawning.
Hostile.
dead.
Reloading.
30 seconds.
Nice.
The ring's close.
2 other squads left. Stay focused.
You should set a high ground maybe.
The kill leader's gone.
This is cleared, I think. Yep.
Bragging rights back home.
So we had to go to the middle. So there's a Wraith. Oh, go.
Place there.
They're shooting.
Come on. The
Underneath.
ring's closing in 10 seconds. The
Underneath,
enemy's on me.
behind here.
Yeah, but Wraith from behind me as well.
Pierce their defenses.
Watch out for Wraith above, yeah? You can hear the Wraith, yep.
He's cracked.
Last ring's closing. Ready up.
One squad and us.
Alright, so, okay. So it's just one of these, okay.
Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Recharge your shields.
I wish I had... Do you have like a accelerant? No, you don't, right?
Nope, no
Shit.
accelerant. Over here.
Enemy here.
I can hear him.
Understood.
Yep, got the drop. Ash's path.
I'm here. I'm on top, by the way.
Yep, I'm behind you.
On top, right? I'm on top.
Through the mundane.
Here.
Broken. Nice.
One down.
One down, yeah, there's one. Nice.
One down.
One down, yeah, there's one. No, she died on the thing. Nice. Way. Another one. Persist.
Honestly, that was a really good game. We made good decisions.
Yeah.
Apex
Yeah.
champion.
Good call outs as well. Yeah. That was a
positioning.
yeah. That was a good call when you said abandoned fight. I was like, cool, gone.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that second team coming up on our right side, I'm like, we can't defend this. We gotta leave.
Yeah, exactly. That was really good. That was really good. Okay, I've got 4 more minutes and now I have to take the bread out. So. Ba-da, Actually, you might want to pull us out because I need to take the bread out.
I forgot how obnoxious she is.
Can you pull us out? Because I'm gonna get the bread to thing here. Oh, too late. Okay, no one.
Nope, we're out. We're out.
Oh, okay, nice. Thank you. I thought it started. I thought, oh, alright. Let's just sort this out. 6. Oh, okay. Of course, my game crashes. Yeah, that was a very issue. And, okay. So, whilst I go to the sun and just. 3 分钟。Let's see. Alright.
Did you look at it? How's it look?
It looks a bit. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of heavy, so I'm hoping it's how it's supposed to look. I don't know.
Take the lid off.
I took the lid off. Yeah, I took the lid off.
Is it nice golden brown?
It's not. It's a bit dulled. But I think that's probably.
It might need to go in longer.
Does that have to go in longer?
Yeah,
So,
it sounds like it needs to go longer.
so I've opened the lid and I put it back in the oven, and leaving it for 15 minutes. So I'm assuming it's got a crust now. So I've turned the fan assist off, and I've just like kept it on the like as a bake, rather than have the thing on. Then the lid on. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Let me just do this. But it does look good. It does look like it's just a bit grey, but it's like you could definitely tell that it's opened up from the middle. You know what I mean? When bread like rises. And other things, like I put parchment paper on the base. I tried to take it off, but it's stuck on the base now. So I'm like, oh well. So I oiled it a bit with olive oil, and I just put it at the bottom. So it's gonna have paper stuck at the bottom, which is gonna be annoying. Thin layer of paper. But that should be fine. Hopefully. Oh my god, it's so hot. I could hear Alpha Gaze stop complaining about the heat, man. You don't know heat. Nah.
My brother in Christ.
Wait until you come over, then you'll know. But you won't. You're gonna come during the colder times. I double dare you to come during the heat wave.
Dog, I will see your heat wave. I will feel your heat wave, and I will chill.
Cool. All right. I will remember that. Because right now my legs and my arms are sweaty. Arms are heavy. Mom's spaghetti. Like this rapping. Rapping Eminem.
There's plenty of me's to go around.
Habadabadi bedu. I don't think anyone's joining us, so I'm gonna go to slowly to the left. Is that in? No. I'll go decided.
Head that way, eh?
I got an M double battery. Yeah.
Shotgun extended energy magazine here. Level 2.
I'm taking that energy mag.
Okie dokie. You do what you gotta do.
1 minute and the ring's spitting distance. I'm proud of you.
Optics here. Sniper.
Attention. First blood.
First blood. Ring's close. 45 seconds on the clock. Today's coming up aces.
Okay, I'm bad with the massive. Seriously, man. Oh my god.
Gotta aim.
Ring's here with 30 on the clock. Let's move.
Brother. There you go. Oh my gosh.
10 seconds and the ring's close.
I just prefer the Peacekeeper. I think I'm just like...
Dude, do these not drop, like, weapon attachments anymore?
They used to. Yeah. It doesn't look like it. It just looks like,
Ring closing.
It just looks like items.
Listen up. The ring's moving and we're
At least we get some experience. Ooh.
Sentinel here.
Actually, yeah. You know what? Oh, I got. If you want, there's a double bolt thing. Blue bolt. It's over there.
Shotgun bolt.
Well, I got. If you want, there's a double bolt thing. Blue bolt. It's over there.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 2.
Not the bolt, but I'll take the stock.
Was that 6 times? Was that 6-6? It was like back there, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was back there.
Attention.
Over there. Was it in the house or?
Care package coming in.
It was top floor of one of the houses.
No, I got it. No, yeah, no, it was bottom. Found it. Huzzah! Huzzah! Oh no, I'm in the US servers again, aren't I? Yeah, in that one.
Huh?
I'm in US servers. I remember
Correct.
that. They aim a bit earlier.
All right.
Flyer down.
Curious what's in the box.
What's in the box?
Poor thing.
Oh, it's been looted.
Hello.
Were you getting shot from?
Somebody's just taking. Yeah, someone's taking shots.
With my
Wouldn't
eye.
mind saying g'day to him.
They're focusing on me.
Oh, they are that close.
By the earth. A support formation. My shields need a bit more power.
Okay. Oh, it's that one. Okay.
They're focusing on me. Here's their defense.
To the left.
Wait, grenades.
Oh, above.
Oh.
Above. Oh, they dropped down.
Dropped an enemy.
They went down to my.
Yeah, can you shield me?
Using me shields.
He's jumping.
Shit. That was kind of ridiculous. Rematch. Yeah. 5 points. Ba-da-ba-dee-beep, ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay. Oh, pardon me.
Magic is in the eye of the beholder.
Ring's a bit of a roller coaster. Always inspires a good riff.
Introducing your champion.
So yeah, if you're wondering, did you turn off the Twitch AI thing then?
Oh shit! No, I didn't.
Do it in the next one. Do it in the next one.
Take comfort in the fact that you are
You
now
said it was in
part of
settings.
something.
It was in settings, yeah, and it should be on the settings.
Data and privacy.
Data and privacy, and it should be AI or something. I'm gonna go here.
Head that way.
Yeah, I've not been to the mill for a while. Oh, so I'm going to the mill already? I've dropped, by the way. Did you find it?
Not quite.
Okay, let me.
No, we'll find it in the next
Yeah,
round.
I'll go through it with you because I saw it on mine.
Beginning ring countdown.
Okay, there's definitely people around here. I'm gonna get this one.
Going here. Oh,
Okay, doesn't matter.
Descending on me.
Are you good?
I will be.
Doesn't matter.
Descending on me.
Are you good?
I will be. 301 in a dream.
1 minute and the ring's spitting distance. I'm proud of you.
I'm getting shot.
I'm coming. I know.
Pierce their defenses. 45 seconds to put yourself in the ring. I'm down.
Out of sniper ammo. Broke that enemy shield.
Octane's one. To the left, to the left.
It's not safe.
All right, witchy woman. Up you get. Ring will be closing in 30, but she ain't far. Grenade, fella.
That's a grenade.
My shields need a bit more power. They dropped
Fuck.
me. Enemy here.
Right here.
Yeah. I should have gone for him. Fuck. I should have just hit. Ah, that's so bad. I didn't get another. Everything. Okay.
Alright, I backed out.
He should have died. Okay, never mind. I'll tell you. So, you go to settings.
Request my data. No.
Yeah, security. Yeah, it's security and privacy. And there should be a setting which says training for generative AI.
Under data and privacy.
Yep, so security and privacy. Security and privacy. And it's that last one. Security and privacy.
Mine says data and privacy. Is it which thing is it under? Like which tab?
I'll tell you. Oh, you're looking through the. Oh, are you on websites? Okay, give a second. So I was looking at the. I was looking at my phone. So on phone it should be. Let's see. So if we go to account settings, I think. Security. Yeah, account settings. So click on your logo. So you know your logo, your Twitch logo, and then go to account settings.
User settings?
No, it's the settings. So okay, you know like your Twitch logo, your personal logo for Twitch, right?
My picture.
Your picture. Click on that. Go to settings. So you'll see, and then dot profile security and privacy, which is the fourth tab. So you should see your email as the first one, and scroll all the way to the bottom. And right at the bottom, you'll have something called generative AI. Training for generative AI, which is the third to bottom option. Okay? So you got request a copy of your data, then manage consent preferences, and just above that, training for generative AI. And you want to turn that off. You see it?
No, I'm just trying to. Let me just share my screen, Dan.
Okay. I'll look on the things. Give a second. That way you're not gonna. I'm not streaming your data. So all right, let's see. Well, this is different in states, but it should be. Okay, I'm looking at your screen.
So is it this?
No, I can only see your Discord. I don't get his.
I'm in Discord.
No, yeah. So I'm looking. No, it's on your Twitch. So you have to go to Twitch. It's not on. Oh. It's not on Discord. It's on Twitch. I said.
Oh, it's Twitch.
Yes.
Okay, that explains it.
Yeah, that's the part where he goes, "Hey, why are you here?" I was like, "Why can't I see your Twitch?"
And then you said so. I clicked on my name.
Yep, and then go to settings.
Privacy.
No. Settings, and then you go to security and privacy. You see it? Yay or nay?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Yay or nay?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Once you do that, I'm just gonna take the bread out. But yeah, so you go to your settings on your Twitch profile, and there will be the third one which says privacy and security and privacy.
I'm on my channel.
Right. click on your logo, click on your personal profile logo, and there should be a setting. It should be one called settings, which is below wallet. You see it?
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Right, and then you click on settings, and then you go to security and privacy, and it's the third one from the bottom. So you scroll all the way down to you see trading for generative AI.
Ah, yes.
And third one from the bottom. So you scroll all the way down to you see trading for generative AI.
Ah, yes.
And they are very sneaky because they had it on by default after the update. And you're like,
have it on by default.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, why are you doing that? You sneaky people at Amazon and Twitch, because it's an Amazon and Twitch company, right? Amazon own Twitch now. But still, it's just like these companies want everything. Yeah, they want your soul. Yeah, they want your digital soul. Oh my god, it's ridiculous.
Yep.
All right, let me get the bread out because it's time. Quick.
You know, it's wild that Jennifer Aniston is like almost 60 now and she still looks that good. Kind of crazy. Makes you believe in satanic rituals. And you're not racist and you're not a horrible human being. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Did she never get married? Hmm. Hello, Nero.
Hello, morning.
How is Thailand?
So, I
Good. Great.
got it.
Great. I was sparring with a girl yesterday, and I told
Uh-huh.
my coach, like I told one of the other coaches. I thought everyone knew. I just told them like outright. I was like, I am sexist. I'm not gonna punch a girl.
She gonna dog walk your ass anyways. It don't matter.
Oh yeah, dude. She no like I managed to dodge and parry like 80% of what she threw at me, but like the 20%, fuck.
What happened? What?
No. So it was crazy. Because like I guess even pro fighters can't dodge every hit.
Oh, you're talking about MMA. Okay.
No, you dodging every hit is impossible. You will get caught eventually.
Yeah. So I got caught a few times. And I guess when you're sparring, you're supposed to use like 5 or 10% strength. This girl, I mean, and she's French. Like, holy, she went like full crazy. Like a full 100%. And I was like, and then when she was punching me and I was blocking, with my arms on my head and everything. Yeah, like, and because she was like punching full strength, like I just kept feeling like, okay, let me just give her one. Let me just give
I,
her one.
I promise you, she was not going full strength.
Dude, she was going full strength.
I promise you, she was not. Thai
How is it
coaches.
that guys? How is it that guys I spar with that don't go full strength? How is it
Is
that guys? How is it that guys I spar with that don't go full strength? We're hitting like maybe 1% compared to her, or like 5% compared to her. Guys,
that is the culture. In because the thing is like with Thai fighters, right? Their whole job is fighting. They fight almost every weekend, and
no, dude,
so
I'm not fighting Thai guys. I'm fighting guys from America. I'm fighting guys from Croatia. I'm fighting guys from Russia. I'm fighting guys from Uzbekistan. I'm fighting guys from Saudi Arabia. Fighting guys from Australia. I'm not fighting guys from Thailand. Like, there's no Thai guy in my class. I'm starting fighting guys from Australia. I'm not fighting guys from Thailand. Like, there's no Thai guy in my class. Only the coaches are Thai.
interesting.
Probably because most Thai fighters probably fight in Thailand, or they probably like go to Thailand to learn for
Well,
there.
he's in Thailand right now.
Oh yeah, of course he's in Thailand. Yes. Yeah, I forgot. Apparently he thought Thailand was my country, so piece of shit. We still do, yeah. China number one. We rule everything. Yeah, Thailandese more like Chinese. Yeah, nice. Mother, idiot.
I mean, I'm not even gonna hold you. Like when I looked at your face, Martin, for the first time, I
Oh
was
boy.
like, are you like Cambodian? Because you look very similar
Let's
to
go.
a friend of
That's a
mine
compliment, though.
who is from Cambodia. He was my
That
roommate
is a
for like
compliment.
a year and a half.
I am. I don't know if I should be flattered or not. I guess you know what.
Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, you mongoloids.
Mongoloids. Oh, you say that with them. Okay. You funny guys. You funny guys. You funny guys. Oh, you're lucky that I am streaming. Otherwise, I would be saying all the rainbows of the language right now.
Just love.
No. Fuck you guys.
No. Because Mongolite just means from Mongolia, so it's not even like an.
Nah, it doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter, man. We know your intention, man.
It just means your granddaddy Genghis Khan.
Nah, fuck that, man. We defeated the Mongols.
Honestly, if I ever went to Mongolia, man, that would be really cool.
Yo,
I'd like to see a bulk tournament, like in real life.
Oh yeah.
That would be so cool to see.
Yeah, I mean I've seen some of those vids. Hey, seeing it in person would be incredible.
Wait, what would you want to see? What is it? What is the what did you say?
Bulk,
it's a bulk,
bulk
yeah.
is Mongolian wrestling. It is
Oh.
similar to sumo in its rules, except there's no like ring. Instead, it's whoever touches the ground first with anything other than your foot.
Oh, I see.
They
Would
wear
lose. Okay.
they wear a special leather harness, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
That only covers the arms and the back. And that's to represent the Mongolian princess that said she would only marry the man who beat her in wrestling, and she ended up amassing like tens of thousands of horses because the buy-in to fight her was 100 horses.
Oh shit!
And she kept on winning.
No.
Like, she won every single fight, and the man that she eventually married, she purposefully threw the fight because she liked the guy.
Yeah, I knew it. It's like,
so
that's
here's this woman who, because ancient Mongolian culture was like your horses dictate your wealth.
Yeah.
She became like the wealthiest woman, frankly, the wealthiest person in Mongolia, because all these men were trying to beat her in wrestling and they couldn't. And so now the harness is open in the front because it's supposed to be, it doesn't matter if you're man or woman, it will show, it's just going to be who wins. It's a very interesting story. But the tournaments, they're massive.
Okay.
And they go for the whole day. You have like 1,000 participants, and there is no breaks in between. It's just a 1v1 flop next fight. 1v1 flop next fight.
Is there like a mixed tournament? Like in terms of like, can anyone join, or is it like predominantly male, or is it like, you know, or is it a mix?
It's predominantly male.
Yeah.
For fights, but I do believe that the women compete as well.
Oh right, okay. So the hardliners that really wanna beat the crap out. They wanna beat, but they wrestle.
Well, the thing is they don't punch.
Yeah.
That is another.
It's wrestle, right? It's wrestle.
Sumo.
Okay.
Sumo, you can like slap and punch.
Yeah.
Shoulder check your opponent.
Right.
In bulk, it's strictly grappling.
Is it like a bit like judo then? Like it's like judo where you're not allowed to. Yeah, I gotcha.
Kind
okay.
Of. It is a bit like
judo. Remember to keep your mouth closed for bugs.
It's just they wear the harness. That is their uniform.
Okay. I might have to look it up because when you say harness, I think of horse harness, but I'm not too sure.
It's the only way that I can describe it. It's kind of like a jacket, but it's not.
Okay.
There's really no other way for me to explain it.
Okay.
There's a guy, Sensei Seth. He's like a martial arts YouTuber.
Okay.
He is one of the ones that will like go out and try all of these different martial arts, just to see what they're about and understand the culture. He did an episode on bulk, and it was
my game
really
crashed, by the way.
To see. You're getting what?
My game crashed, by the way. I'm gonna come back in. This is annoying. I know why. It's the stupid Vanguard. My game crashed, I said.
Oh.
I think it's because of the stupid Vanguard anti-cheat that's on my desktop. Okay.
Anti-cheat screwing you up, Martin.
Oh yeah, because I'm because I hack so well, which is why I'm bottom fragger. Yeah. I cheat in reverse.
All hacks may just tell you where they are, but it doesn't tell you how to fix your aim.
That's why I had to become Seer. Maybe that's what. No, now I have to change to Seer. That's why Seer has wall hacks.
It says you disconnected on my screen. Oh, you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. There's cross checks if you want. I'll take one. Did you check the middle ground, by the way?
Yeah, but
sorry.
I went to an underground. Did I tell you this, Alfie? I went to an underground. No,
Dude, this is the first time we've spoken since you made it to Thailand.
Shit, really?
Marvelous news.
Yeah.
We're in the next ring.
A lot of stuff's happening. I mean, I'm training 4 hours a day. Having a great time. I mean, sparring gets crazy because, you know, like a lot of the beginners here, like, don't know how to control their strength, especially some of the bigger dudes. And there's like in Muay Thai, there is no weight class, there's no age class, there's no height class. It's just anyone against anyone.
Oh, there's no weight class. I did not know that.
Professionally, there is a weight class, but in terms of amateur fights, when you're trying to make a name for yourself, then it's like, okay, anything goes. Because if I beat somebody bigger than me, I have a better shot at getting into the good stadiums.
There's an amp here.
Oh, it's like that.
Yeah, I went to an underground Muay Thai fight yesterday. And pretty interesting. 2 of my friends were fighting. 2 of my friends from the gym. So I went to cheer them on. But crazy shit. Like, there were like these 4-year-olds that were punching the shit out of each other in the ring. And,
Yeah, Brittany is
interesting question.
Convinced it's a crime against humanity for the kids to be fighting.
Yeah, I agree. I
agree. They shouldn't be
Because
fighting at like 6 years old. That's insane.
Yeah,
It's a cultural thing, though, right?
They get lifelong damage. And
no, he's saying at a fight, like a.
But that's a cultural thing, right? So it's like if that's
yes,
yeah. So it's like it's always the same as say like, you know, like how like you have Shaolin monks or like and some of them can be like like really young kids and everything.
Guess what the ethnicity
I've spotted an enemy. They're far.
Is it Taiwanese, right?
Firing. Reloading.
Wait, what?
pushing. They're weak. I'm pushing. They're weak.
Yeah, there's a ramp up there, so careful there.
Let's kill him before
there was a Valkyrie and a Pathfinder from what I saw.
Okay. Well, I broke something which looked like a barrier of some kind. Could have been a window there. Yeah, they're still inside. They double up on you. Yeah. Where's the other guy? I think there's more people.
There are.
Yeah, Alfie, are you gonna be watching UFC 330?
I don't have money for that.
But it closes in 10. Elise.
Oh, damn.
They're leaving, I think.
Me and a bunch of friends are going to a pub and watching it.
Evac tower here.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
We're outside of the ring and it's moving.
I know what a pub is.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Firing. Reloading.
But yeah, like, okay, but do you want to guess what the ethnicity of the audience was for the underground?
Watch out, grenade.
I fully believe it was white people.
It was all white people.
Oh.
I legit thought I was like in fucking
More people coming.
But there were like 2 black people and white people.
Above us. Above us.
Fight. Oh, fuck. But it wasn't just like.
Come upstairs with me, Alfie. Alfie, there's someone upstairs. Unless you want to leave.
But we gotta move.
Okay. We're getting surrounded there. I don't like this. We're getting surrounded. Yeah, there's more people. We gotta go. Just go. Big light us up if you can.
Another squad is here. Look alive.
Give us a sec. Recharging my shields.
I'm taking them.
Oh crap.
Ring close in 1 minute.
There's more.
Last member of that team. Sorry. I'm healing up. Replicator on its way.
They might push me because I'm low.
Release. Ring closes in 45 seconds.
Where are they?
They're on the roof. Yeah.
Recharging my shield.
There's more coming though. Yeah, we need to relocate. Can we go in here? Because there's people behind us as well. I don't think we should.
Nearly there though.
I did hear someone coming through.
I'm healing up.
Is there height? Yeah, they're coming from the left side.
Way to ring.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
Long way to ring.
Okay, but they're on the left side. Yeah, just careful. Yeah, I do it.
Setting up an evac tower.
Going up.
We're outside of the ring and it's moving. Elise.
Okay, they're pushing me now because they know I'm on my own. I wish you told me you left.
I said take the tower.
You was too quiet. I did not hear you. Don't worry. You're too quiet. I did hear you. Oh. Hopefully they get screwed. Don't worry, no.
Taking shots here.
Yeah, Alfie, I sent you a DM. Have a look.
I grabbed our teammates.
Thank you. Oh boy. They really want to get you in. Holy shit. Oh boy.
But yeah, either way, it was a very good day for my gym. Because everybody from my gym basically won. Everybody that was participating.
Oh, 2 enemy squads left. Good thing I checked the feed. Respawn beacon deployed.
You mad lad, Alfie. Holy shit.
Built different.
Do you want to stream, by the way?
Taking shots here.
Oh wait, Martin's streaming.
Yeah.
Broke their shields.
And Maggie's back.
Do you want to stream, by the way?
Taking shots here.
Oh wait, Martin's streaming.
Yeah.
Broke their shields.
And Maggie's back.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, I couldn't. Fuck.
I always get.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, I couldn't. Fuck.
I always get what catches my eye. Today
That was almost great. I fucked up that Pathfinder. They're about to get jumped.
Alright. There's chicken bread on the back.
Oh, well.
Don't worry, I'll be back before the
go out.
Warning. Ring closing completely.
Hostile over there.
Open supply bin there.
Let's go this way. Zip line here. Let's explore this way. We should go this way.
We have our Apex champions.
You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you. I can speak. 350 apiece.
I guess now I can see what Nero sent me. Yeah, that's wild. Jesus Christ, it is a lot of white people.
Yeah, I told you.
The fuck? Why is the ring girl white?
You know, because they just picked her up from the audience, because like pre-ring girl.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
But dude, you should have seen. Like, I don't know. You said you wouldn't be surprised. You sound surprised.
I mean, the ring girl is what surprises me. You know, because that's a job.
No. They just picked up a random audience member.
Is what surprises me. You know, because that's a job.
No. They just picked up a random audience member, and they were like, "You want to go around the ring carrying a belt?" And she was like, "I." And then they picked another one for the next belt round, battle round, whatever. So, yeah. But like some of the fights were good with like the adults basically. One of the guys I was cheering for was 14, and he goes to my gym, and his dad. I mean, he's one of the cutest kids ever, and his dad's one of the nicest people I've met on my trip so far. Like his dad's from Africa, his mom is from the UK. They live in Bristol. In fact, I'm watching the fight right now, Islam versus Ian, with them in the bar. And so obviously, I'm cheering for this 14-year-old kid. His opponent is a 30-year-old man who's like double his size, and I'm like, fuck. And I got so scared, but they managed to draw at the end, which was good. But that was a crazy fight. Like this, the guy I was rooting for got ragdolled like I think 3 or 4 times. And watching him and watching his dad watching him was intense. Ape, what time is it for you?
It's 7:30 for me.
Right. Sorry, that means an hour and a half till the fight starts. Okay. Sounds good. Alright, I better go get ready then. You have a lovely day, guys. I mean, lovely evening and night, and I'll catch you soon.
All right. See you, Nero.
That is all done now. No, they were left. Did he show you all the pictures?
Yeah, I saw the picture.
She always leaves when I leave. So annoying. God damn it. Yeah. Yes, the bread looks alright. Did I post it on the thing? Yeah, I posted on the Seth. What do you reckon? What do you reckon? Huh? I posted the bread in Seth. I haven't done the cross section yet, but I will do it next. I'll post it in my group as well, actually. I'm gonna make another.
Tyler, I'm gonna need your input. I am not a baker.
Ooh.
Actually, I have a baker with me. Hey, Brittany. Martin's making bread.
Well, made bread. Finished it.
He has made bread.
Yes. Judge the bread, but there is no cross section yet.
How does it look?
I know it looks a bit heavy, but I don't know.
That's fair. Yeah, Brittany doesn't make bread. She makes brownies and cookies and shit. You know, the good stuff.
Fine. But bread is a good stuff. But actually, no, bread is quite nice.
Tyler makes bread.
Tyler isn't here. Create category. Oh yeah, I'm pressed ready, by the way. Hell yeah.
I'm
Lucas.
in here alone?
I mean, I've been.
Why am I in here alone? Where'd you go?
Oh, my game crashed again.
All right, looks like I'm hot dropping and getting a 4K. Let's go.
Food. Okay.
All right. I got one.
And he clears the lobby. But Lucas seems to be impressed. So I'm like, hell yeah.
Where's Lucas?
He's on his phone.
Oh, I see. Hopefully he's building his Necrons.
What kind of flour did you use? Strong bread flour. Bread. It's the same as the one I used for pizza. Haha! Huzzah! So much flour. The same as what we use here. Nice. Nice. Okay, so it's the same flour, so that's good. Yeah. Just called red flour here. Some same stuff I use. Okay. Yeah. I think. And I'm gonna say Alfie says he hopes you're making your Necron army. Necron. Oh, you must. Oh, you're not streaming now, yeah. Boo.
Where'd you go, Martin?
I'm back in. I'm back in. The game literally crashed. Boom. There you go. I don't know if you're in. Oh. I thought you were still in the game. That's why. That's why I was like waiting.
No.
Ah.
I got 1 kill and then I died.
Oh, I didn't realize. You know what? I need to pick your voice up again. God damn it. Why is it so quiet? No, you don't change anything. You don't change anything. I will change it.
Oh, I've got a scroll wheel on my headset that can raise my input for my mic, so I'm just making sure it's all the way up.
Okay. I can hear you now. Yeah, when you said to take the balloon, I heard something, and it was like, I was like, no. Yeah, when you said to take the balloon, I heard something, and it was like, I was like, and then I saw what you did. I was like, oh shit. It do be like that. Why do I have my laptop open? I just realized I don't. It's not Monday. I switched this off. I don't need this open. Preserve some of the, well, reduce the heat from the room and electricity consumption. Oh crap. There you go. Oh.
Mind your mullets, lady. I'm about to start some fires.
What I do, believe me.
Introducing your champion. A powerful woman knows what she wants, and what I want is down there.
I heard my name. What's going on?
Not much.
Nope.
Here we go. Hang tight. Enemy touchdown near me.
No,
Oh,
shit.
what the hell is this? Why is half my game like invisible? Okay, this is so weird. And my Genki's are crashing. My Genki's are crashing. I don't know what's going on. Why is my game crashing?
10 grand on a PC.
I did spend 10 grand on a PC. What is going on here? What? Why?
You did?
Do you have the newest drivers?
I'm gonna check that now. God.
You don't.
We'll find out soon enough. That's interesting. Why is my G experience not here? Why is my GeForce experience not here? What the fuck? It just says NVIDIA control panel. What? Is it NVIDIA app? Okay, I'm gonna have to restart. I'm gonna restart my PC. There's obviously something wrong. And my TikToks decided to disappear as well. That's good. Yep, something's going wrong with my PC. Let me just restart.
Understood.
I haven't been streaming on TikTok. Amazing. I went into the game and there was no flaw on one of the platforms. Very, very, very annoying.
That didn't get the laugh that it deserved. I don't care if it's a laugh track. I have Catholic sisters. I've taken care of hundreds of babies.
Oh, that's
So, sweetheart, could I see your... Why, I decided to pay a professional musician to play here on Sunday afternoons. Her name is Stephanie something. She's supposed to be very good. Rich, it's not that your friend is bad. It's that she's so bad. She makes me want to put my finger through my eye into my brain and swirl it around. Okay. Okay, so you're not a fan. I mean, you cannot do this to her. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. No, I have to do this to her. Lather, rinse, repeat, and lather, rinse, repeat, and lather.
I can hear your TV very clearly.
Nice.
Very nice. Okay, let's download the latest driver. Let's hope it doesn't screw up my system. Why did it disappear? That's what I don't understand. Oh. Today. Check this.
Well, you're a great guy. My brother's boyfriend was trying to adopt the babies. Why did you see the picture of them?
Why did my system uninstall it? What the fuck is going on here? Why would it uninstall NVIDIA GeForce? What the fuck? That is so weird. I don't understand that. 1 minute it's on there, next minute it's decided to take it off. Wait, what?
I think it's called. I think because they changed apps. I think it's called something different now.
Oh, is that why? So they legit. It's called the NVIDIA app. So it's not G. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's a different thing.
I mean, they could have just replaced it rather than like make it disappear. Then you know, I don't know. It looks pretty much the same thing that I'm used to. Oh my gosh. What's this thing then? Yes. Bob.
I'm loving it.
It's crazy how like freaking like brand names are just recognized from the two now.
Dude, I have a core memory of when I was like 10 years old and my family went on a cruise in Italy. And my parents wanted me to be around other kids every day at least. So they did like a communal dinner table, and I was with these two British families. And I got into a genuinely heated argument with a British kid named Toby because he kept telling me that it's pronounced McDonald's and not McDonald's. And I'm like, "Dog, my dad works for this company. I know what it's called." And he's like, "No, it's McDonald's." I'm like, "You are fucking insane." We got into a heated argument about it. And it's just an accent. That's all it is British accents saying
McDonald's
Mac.
and Mac. Yeah. Yeah, because you know, like the short, you know what the short version of what we call it?
Mackers or something.
Yeah, Mackies. We call them Mackies, Mackie D's, or yeah. That's probably where it came from. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Maccas.
So stupid. It's so dumb.
I mean, to be fair, right? At least he tried to hold his own. But yeah, I think this one you guys kind of win it. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things where
it started in America.
Yeah, pretty much, right? So you're like, okay, maybe we don't claim ownership of this one. Like seriously. Okay. Should you restart your PC after a driver update? You should, right?
I don't.
You don't? Okay. Let's see if you're right. Technically you should, but whatever. I don't know. I take a shortcut here. There you go. Alright, let's see if this works again. Okay. Fingers crossed. Why is this there? Working. Steam, please wake up. And I'm getting back in. Getting back in. Okay, I failed to join the server. Should work now, hopefully. There you go. Nope, the game crashed again.
It is just not your day.
Oh my fucking days, man. What is going on here? Obviously some weird. They decided to, oh no, that's fine. Up to date. Okay, I'm gonna have to verify files then. Great. Hello? Okay, now my Steam is freezing up. My Steam is freezing up. What? Since when? Oh no. Yeah, no. I don't know what's going on. I get it. I don't know what's going on. There's obviously some kind of clash in something.
Huh?
There's obviously some kind of weird clash with something on my PC. Which is why I wanna. Yeah.
Oh, babe, have you heard the news? Oh, babe, have you heard the news? We're getting Incredibles 3. 2028 in June.
Have you heard the word?
It just got announced.
That the bird is the word?
Bird. Yeah, I also heard about that. Yeah, I saw it on the live thing.
Yep.
It could be a software issue. Fine. Okay, Steam is down now. Steam. That's a Windows error. Oh no.
Really, because I put in the first two. Get the ball rolling into so it feels better. Do you? No. This whole playing for money thing is so not good for me. I know, right? Saying suicide. $1.75. But then smelly cat, 25 cents and a condom. So now I just feel really bad for smelly cat. Well, I don't think everybody gets smelly cat. If all you've ever actually had are healthy pets, and whoosh. Even that, it's just. I used to do my songs because it made me happy. Now it's just all about the money. Well, people missed you and they actually a request for smelly cat. Really? Mike's off.
Did I accidentally drop it? Emergency. It's a lot. So thank you for being there for me. And I'm sorry I almost broke it.
Okay. LCD on the screen.
What do you think the decisions of Rebel? I think we're in the basement still being spoken.
Well, remember when I stood
Oh, that's TikTok. Okay. Yeah.
looked over and made your head on the curtain?
TikTok's running. So now I'm assuming this is fine.
I hope she can kick his ass.
Hey.
Kick his ass.
Hey. Try this again.
He wouldn't have made it.
This is before 27. Okay, so last one.
Not crying.
Alright, let's see if this works now. Oh my god. If it doesn't, then fuck it. What's this? Maybe that's why? I don't know. Let's go high. Alright. Oh, nope. Nah, I joined you. Alright, I'm in your game. Oh.
Are the fuck you are?
Oh, are you playing again? Okay, yeah, no, take your time. Take your time. Alright, cool. I'm gonna, let me just give Mum the bread then. I'll do a cross section. That should be working.
It's cold.
Alright.
All right, Martin.
Do you want to take another one, Alfie? I'm just I'm gonna take a picture of the bread, but I think it's a bit too stodgy. I'm just gonna leave that.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a picture of the bread, but I think it's a bit too stodgy. I'm just gonna leave that.
Okay.
I'll show you the bread. I'll never take a picture. Oh. Bread. I'll never take a picture. Oh.
Come on, you fucking dirty fucking Wanda player.
Are you kidding me? Why are you a year away from the fight? Bloodhound, you are fucking throwing. I knocked 2 of them. And this dumbass is nowhere near the fight. He was running off to Narnia. Yep. And now he's dead.
Bro.
You are. Actual dog shit.
Definitely needs work. So I made the bread, and it's so in the video that Lucas gave me, the lady didn't need her bread as much. Hey, who's this? Quidaloo? Hold up. Okay. Lucas. No, not Lucas. Alfie, do you want to join me and Piop?
That's quite unfortunate.
We could do a trio. Is it unfortunate for the bread, you mean?
I am in a game right now.
Bread.
Yeah.
It looks like it might have over fermented. Or under, honestly.
No, I think it's under. So the video shows. So in the video, she basically doesn't need it as often, right? She just folds it a couple of times, and then it plumps up.
Yeah.
But I think for my one, I think maybe because it's like extra strong bread flour or something, I have to knead it a bit more, and then it will make the bread rise.
Does matter a lot.
Yeah.
Protein content matters.
Yeah, it's the protein content. I think the strong bread flour is basically more protein, so it's like it needs. I'm showing you what's true. It's like the crust is nice, but it definitely needs a bit more work.
I can see a little bit on the bottom, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look who's here.
Hello, Lucas.
Oh, hello, Lucas. I'm eating the freshly made bread on stream.
How is it?
Sexual tension has risen.
The texture's a bit stodgy. It definitely needs a bit more kneading.
And very dense.
Yeah, because you didn't need it. Like you gotta need the air out of it.
I didn't realize that, so I'll do that.
Yeah, you sort of. But like it doesn't. So it doesn't take too much kneading. Mm-hmm. Again, you just want to make sure you get the air out. You make sure it's consistent.
Punch the shit out of it.
You just keep folding it. Honestly, just like put flour on the countertop, put your bread thing on the countertop, and just start folding it until it feels consistent.
So wait a minute. You know when I mix the ingredients first and I put the water, I'm kneading the dough, right? So, but when I needed it, I didn't need it. I just mixed it and I did it very minimal. Are you saying I should knead it the first time for the first proof?
I'm saying you mix your ingredients together.
Yep.
And you end up with like a blob of shit.
Yep.
And then you knead that so it's like consistent.
So you have to knead it first time. And then you.
And then you let it sit for like 2 hours or whatever, and then you bake it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you bake it. Right, gotcha. Then you leave it, and then you roll it again second time. Then you proof it second proof. No,
I would not. Okay. I don't. I just do it once.
Okay. There's the video that you sent me.
I do it twice.
You did it twice? Because in the video, it shows like her name's Jenny, right?
I'll do the mix, knead, and then I'll let it sit until it doubles, and then do it again. Let it sit for like another half hour, and then.
Oh yeah, no, I just do it the first time, and then I let it rise, and then I throw it in the Dutch oven in the oven.
Okay. Are you saying that it actually makes it big?
I just need it once, just the first time. Yeah, I never do it a second time.
Okay.
But I also do it really thoroughly the first time, so like maybe if you don't do it super thoroughly, you might have to do it a second time. I don't know that.
Okay.
But like I really beat the shit out of it the first time.
Do you do? Is it similar to how you made the pizza then? Like, because like I know how to make the pizza base. Is it pretty much the same thing?
It's literally the same,
right?
Same process.
Ah, okay. I didn't know.
Just
right.
you you use a little bit of olive oil or a little bit of an oil when you make pizza dough, and use a different. You use a little bit of olive oil or a little bit of an oil when you make pizza dough, and use a different like flour ratio.
Okay.
Leibniz ratio.
So
it's the same, literally the same process. It's just you don't roll it out at the end to make it flat. You just throw it in the oven.
You just throw it in the oven. You make it into a ball and throw it in the oven. Okay.
Yeah, and like again, the ingredients are a little bit different, but like the whole process of making your dough is the same.
Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. That puts it into perspective because like I know how to do the pizza dough. I was like, is it the same thing, but you just leave it in a bowl? But I just thought, nah, okay, I'll do it because I followed like her videos. Like you seen her video, right? Or
I'll be honest with you, I follow her recipe from the book.
Yep.
But it's the same name and the same person and the same like sort of stuff. I did not watch the video.
Okay. Her video is a bit like weird. That's why. So I was like,
Okay, no, it's just like that's the individual and that's the recipe that I followed in the book. But like I did not watch.
Sorry, Martin. I'm done. I'm done with Apex.
You're done with it? Okay, fair enough. Yeah.
I'm done with Apex.
Okay, fine.
No, I'm not surprised.
How about you?
Fuck no.
Wow.
For Apex?
Yeah.
Fuck no.
Fuck no. Shit.
Fuck no, I don't want to play Apex. Are you serious?
I don't know. Like I've seen you play it every now and then. Jeez, man. He's like,
it's the last like 4 or 5 times we've played. It's been absolutely awful. So, I'm good on that one.
Fair enough. Okay. All right.
Love you, but no.
Wow. Not enough then. You don't love me enough.
Tolerate you.
Tolerate.
Don't let it go to your head.
Oh, don't worry. It takes more than that. It takes more than that. Oh my gosh. But yeah, okay. So next time, like, I'm gonna. I did warn Ma. I said like the first time is going to be a test phase. It always gets better. The second one, yeah, the second one will be better. So it's like okay, and like now that you put because I did think should I do it like pizza?
It still might take you a couple. You might not get it the second time either, and that's fine.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes a few attempts.
Because it didn't rise. It didn't rise. It did like it rose a bit, but not a lot. And I think it's because like maybe the temperature that she's using is probably not the same as the one that I'm using. So it's like because she uses is a bit particular, and she uses hot water, like hot water straight from it. So she doesn't.
So yeah. I use active yeast. I don't know if you can get active.
Yeah. Oh, active. It's dry packet yeast.
I have active yeast, so I don't have to mix it with water to like activate it. I just mix it with all the ingredients.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Put water in it, it's fine.
Yeah. I've got one which is like that. Yeah. So it's like I think the temperature that he uses is a bit too high for the yeast that I have. So it's like I think I have to put it a bit lower.
You do want warm water. Yes.
Yeah, but not like I think like her one was like way too hot, and that's probably why.
No.
I mean, it did proof a bit, but then it was very like there's air bubbles so you can see, but it's it's not the same as the pizza one. Like I could tell like with the pizza one, it was like oh my god, it was really nice and soft, right? This time it was like it's a bit stodgy. So I was like, so even when I made it to a ball, I was like, I could feel like it's a bit plumpy, but it's still kind of hard. And I was like,
you wanna beat all of those clumps out of it.
Yeah. And you want it,
You do not want it to be clumpy.
You want it to be smooth, right? On the pastry thing, yeah. I get you, yeah. So that's the whole premise of bread in general, patisserie in general, right? It has to be smooth, and then you can make stuff out of it. So I'm beginning to realize that now. So it's like, okay. Because when I did it, I was like, I'm not sure if this is right, but I was like, okay, let's just, I literally followed the video to a T, and I was like, And also, the strong bread flour basically has more protein than normal bread flour. That's the difference. So it's a bit different.
So strong bread flour in the UK, I looked it up.
Yeah, it's a difference. So it's a bit different.
So strong bread flour in the UK. I looked it up.
Yeah.
When you mentioned that earlier,
it's like bleach or something. It's
strong bread flour in the UK is the same as bread flour in the US.
Okay.
It's the same product.
Okay. Okay. But it's less than, like, say, plain flour. So it's like, like you can make bread from plain flour, but plain flour has less protein than bread flour.
Plain flour will get you like white bread.
Yeah,
it's like super fluffy and insubstantial and doesn't make for good really anything. It just kind of falls apart.
Okay, fair enough.
But if you want like actually good bread, you don't want to make it with white flour. You want to make it with bread flour. So it has more protein. It is a little bit denser, but then you make actual bread.
Okay.
That has some nutritional value. But then you make actual bread.
Okay.
That has some nutritional value. That has an amount of like substantial starch to it, so you can eat it and feel starch to it, so you can eat it and feel full. It's like actual. I don't know. It's kind of hard to describe. But like, plain flour just doesn't have enough to it to make good bread.
Okay.
You can do it, but it just ends up being extremely, extremely soft and fluffy and insubstantial. That's the best way I can put it. Is insubstantial.
Okay. Fair enough.
I always make it with bread flour because it's just better. It makes for better eating.
Okay, yeah, because it's more like it's got the bready flavor,
you bite
bready
into
texture.
it,
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Feel it.
Meaty,
yeah. Not just,
as in, it's got the texture. Yeah. I get you.
Yeah.
By the way, someone in my chat literally said buy an heirloom pack. I'm like, hell no, Rixie.
Buy what?
An heirloom pack for Apex. I'm like, hell no.
Oh, no.
I'm good. I'm only using whatever I had from last time. In fact, I'm trying to see where my heirlooms is. Like, I'm good. I'm only using whatever I had from last time. In fact, I'm trying to see where my heirlooms is. Like, isn't there a page which shows heirlooms? I swear there is, right? Weapons. Yeah, it's just like, nah, I'm not gonna spend a bit of money. Yeah, it's just like, nah, I'm not gonna spend a bit of money on anything EA related because I don't like EA as a company.
Choice.
Yeah, fuck EA. No, I really don't. I'm only playing it because, like, you or Alfie or some other people want to play. Is like, fine, play it. Yeah. But if I mean, I don't mind it, I guess, but I just hate the company. I hate the company. I don't care if it's gone to Saudi Arabia. They're just as bad, to be honest. Like, yeah, just the company. I hate the company. I don't care if it's gone to Saudi Arabia. They're just as bad, to be honest. Like, yeah, just money. Oh, did you see that Steam thing about, like, some dude, like, he played Battlefield 6 for 400 hours and he was able to get a refund because they removed a game mode.
Several game modes.
Yeah.
And he got the refund.
Yeah, and I'm like, hell yeah, that's actually really nice of Steam. As much as I have my, like, issues with Steam as well, but at the same time, that's like, yeah, you know what? Good on them. You can't just randomly remove a freaking mode that's been advertised 24/7 on your website and
that's
still
actively being,
and that's on their website of all places, on EA's website. They've got the modes on there and they're like, yeah, and Steam's like, actually no, they actually can refund. So I am so happy that happened, because that's like a little finger to the EA machine.
Yeah, don't be advertising something that's not actually in the game.
Yeah, it's like, yeah,
you're just straight up lying.
Yeah.
Imagine falsely advertising something and being caught for false advertising.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like,
Lucas, let's be honest. That is a little surprising these days.
Is this surprising?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but Steam actually moderates their platform.
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like, I mean, look at the games that are coming out for EA now. I mean, what are the most recent games on EA that have come out now in general? Most, let's see,
Isn't Assassin's Creed EA?
Yes.
I thought Assassin's Creed was Ubisoft.
Precinct.
Oh yeah, it was Ubisoft. No, that's right. It's Ubisoft. Sorry. Yes. Yeah. Assassin's Creed is Ubisoft. But no, I swear, did EA take over Assassin's Creed? No, maybe not. EA games.
You know, EA is actually going to be one of Brittany's accounts for United Way.
Okay.
Lucas and Martin.
What does that mean?
Understood. I will say nothing further.
What?
I'm so confused. Okay. Okay, they did Split Faction. They did SC26, Battlefield 6, UFC 6, Sims, right? Which
EA
is like
does all of the sports games.
Yeah, all the sports games. Yeah, which I really hate.
Oh yeah, every single Madden and
FIFA,
PGA,
NFL,
basketball.
2K,
Yeah. You know, like I think it got to a point like, so I was on the console before, right? And it used to be, we used to buy the latest EA game every time, right? And it got to the point where I was like, why the hell am I buying this EA game? I'm literally buying it just because it's just a new number. And it's like, yeah, I get it. They've improved graphics and all that shit. But it's just like,
but it's just literally the same
it's
game.
the same game, just with extra inputs. And you're like, nothing's really changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the only last really enjoyable EA game I really liked back in the day was probably Fight Night Round 3. Fight Night, the boxing game. That was really fun. Where you had like was it all the boxing greats and everything. So you used one of the I think you used one of the dual sticks to hit with the left and the other one for the right. So it's like and the other one was to move around, right? So but depending on how you moved your joystick, it would be like a haymaker, this, that. It was quite fun. But other than that, it's just
It's kind of a neat control system. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I was tempted to get like the UFC game, but then I realized it was EA, and I was like, I don't know. I'm like, I don't know if I want to buy another EA game.
I really liked the SSX games, honestly.
Which one?
Particularly tricky, but
tricky. Yeah. Oh, SSX games. Yeah. Back in the day when EA games actually made actual good games. I mean,
back in the day when EA Sports was a separate entity, like under EA, as opposed to it all just being
Sports.
Yeah.
It's in the game.
Yeah. I'll be honest.
Back when EA had like different departments that did different kinds of games.
I'll be honest. What I think the turning point for me was when they ruined Dead Space 3. Once they ruined Dead Space 3, that was it. The Alice Madness Returns, that was quite good. Dead Space 1 and 2 were really good. And then the third one came out and you're like, what the hell is this? And I think it was Dead Space 2 where they started to introduce the they were, I think, one of the companies that started loot boxes in general. I think CS started later, right? I think CS loot boxes was way after EA started implementing stuff like this. Like the loot box system, or like you pay extra on top of the game. I think it was the first experience that I found.
Did EA do it before Team Fortress 2?
Or CS:GO?
No,
yeah, Martin's trying to argue CS was later, but like I don't know.
Yeah, no, CS:GO. No, so there was CS Source, and then there was Global Offensive, and I think they started the loot boxes then.
Yeah, CS:GO had loot boxes. 100% did.
Yeah. But I think Dead Space 2 was before CS:GO, because I remember like when they first did it.
But was Dead Space 2 before Team Fortress 2?
I never played Team Fortress 2.
What year was Dead Space 2 released?
Before Team Fortress.
No, what year was it released?
I'm checking it now.
Dead Space 2 release date. Don't give me the fucking Gemini result.
No. Well, Dead Space 2 released on 2011. Yeah, and it says on Wikipedia as well.
TF2 is definitely older than that.
Yeah, 2007. But no, I don't think like in the very beginning, I don't think Team Fortress 2 had loot boxes. Because I
yes, they did.
What, from the start? Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. I've never played Team Fortress 2, by the way. I've only played it once or twice, but that was way after it had been released. You know what I mean? So I wouldn't be able to gauge on that.
Yeah, TF2 has a very active trading community based around the loot box system.
Oh, really? Okay, I did.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
Well, they used to.
Yeah, they used to, at least. That's true.
But my first introduction to loot boxes in general was Dead Space 2. And I did like it. Like, they included it, I think it was like in the multiplayer section bit, and I was like, okay, not too sure if I enjoy that. And then afterwards, it was just like, oh, they went full on it, right?
When was Call of Duty Ghosts released?
Oh god, that's a blast from the past. I'm not too sure. I've got that on PS3. Let's see, Call of Duty Ghosts.
Xbox 360.
Let's see.
That I think was the
2013.
Well, no,
2013.
boxes, actually.
2013. It looks like.
Okay.
Oh my god. Your Alsis has detected unusual traffic from your computer network. Like, brother, I am not a robot, and now I can't even change. I can't even go forward. It's so stupid. Hello? Oh,
Bro, fucking UK problems, am I right?
I don't
you
even
got
know.
A license for that license.
I don't know if it's a license in the UK. Or, I mean, what, you don't get something similar like that in the US? No? No?
No, I don't have my internet traffic constantly monitored to be told that I'm accessing.
I mean, you probably
websites that I
do.
don't
No.
normally access.
Yeah, you probably do, but it's probably
I don't
not
get
as
stopped
prevalent.
for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
No, it's just. I mean, you probably
websites that I
do.
don't
No.
normally access.
Yeah, you probably do, but it's probably
I don't
not
get
as
stopped
prevalent.
for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I'll tell you that much.
No, it's just it's a weird Google thing. It's like, what the fuck is like? It comes every now and then. It's like, oh, you're a robot. It's like, well, no fucking shit. I'm not a robot. Like, fuck me, man. There you go. It's like 2013. Yeah, 5th of November 2013.
Ghosts didn't have loot boxes though. I'm trying to remember what the first Call of Duty game with loot boxes was.
Probably Call of Duty 3 remake. Or Call of Duty.
No, it was way before then.
It was Call of Duty Advanced Warfare.
Was it Advanced Warfare?
Oh, Advanced Warfare. Okay.
It definitely could be that.
Let's see.
No, Black Ops 3 did.
Oh yeah, Black Ops 3 definitely did. Yeah. Advanced Warfare. It was Advanced Warfare. It was Advanced Warfare. Yes, yes. It says Advanced Warfare in 2014.
Was before Black Ops 3.
Was it?
It might have been.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Call of Duty franchise in order.
Because of it.
Advanced Warfare was the first time where you could wall jump in the game, right? If I remember correctly. And that ruined everything.
Yeah, because you had the little air boosters.
And then you had, was it special abilities per character?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then that's when they
No, that was a Black Ops. That was Black Ops.
Is that Black Ops? Okay.
I think it was both actually.
No, I thought it was Advanced Warfare. I think it was I remember it was yeah. There you go. Modern Warfare.
Tell you who did the first loot boxes. I didn't really.
There you go. Look, Modern Warfare 3, Black Ops 2, Ghost, Advanced Warfare. There's Black Ops 3, Infinite Warfare, World War 3, Black Ops 4. Oh god. Jeez. That's what I mean. I remember when the first.
I remember Advanced Warfare's being so egregious because they had like different weapon variants, and you couldn't get the weapon variants any other way except for from loot boxes.
Yeah.
It'd just be fucked, and it'd be super unfair playing field.
Yeah. It was basically pay to win essentially in that game.
Yeah.
I remember back in the day when Call of Duty was actually a BAFTA award-winning game with good storytelling and everything. And I'd even go so far to say like Modern Warfare 1 and 2 and 3 were probably as good. I'm not too sure about Black Ops 1 and 2. I didn't mind Ghosts.
I think 3 actually was worse than 2. Like I think Call of Duty.
Oh yeah, 3 was 3 was definitely worse than 2. Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah.
I've not played all the Call of Duty games. I didn't play Black Ops 3. I haven't played whatever the newest couple are. I think Modern Warfare 2 is hands down the best Call of Duty game. Period. I think Black Ops 2 is close second. Those would be my
Black Ops
top
2 is
two.
the best zombies game.
Black Ops Black Ops 3 might be better according to Tyler. I don't know, but
Wait,
Tyler
what?
really likes Black Ops 3 Zombies.
Well, it's because they have custom zombies. That's really it.
But so, can you just download them natively, or do you have to do some
They're on
shenanigans?
the Steam Workshop. So you just click download and install, and they just install. Pretty simple, pretty easy.
Interesting. I wonder if that's how the older games work too, but I don't know. Oh, okay.
It's super easy.
I just hate the concept in general of the fact that, say, for example, you buy a game, and then you think you got the game, and then they start adding extras to it. I don't mind them adding cosmetic skins. I don't mind them adding, like, say, characters. Fine. But when it's, say, for example, if it's like you buy the game and then like they go, oh, and here's an add-on pack for the next story. That's what I really hate. I feel like if you buy a game from the start, they should release everything in one go if it's in relation to the story. Because it should be part of the package that you bought. You know what I mean? But
I don't agree with that.
No, I said, like, say, for example, like, I remember, like, back in the day, it used to be like, oh, if they released the game, any update that was added was part of the game. It wasn't like,
I know.
And it shouldn't be like a separate charge altogether. If you're going to do that, that's fine. That was part of the game. It wasn't like,
I know.
And it shouldn't be like a separate charge altogether. If you're going to do that, that's fine. It has to be substantially longer, and it should be like part of like a whole package rather than longer, and it should be like part of like a whole package rather than say, oh, what 15 minutes of gameplay to pay for the extra storyline. Nah, I don't like that. It should be like how like what's that game called? Cyberpunk. So Cyberpunk, there's like Cyberpunk, and then they got the was it Phantom? What's it called?
Phantom Liberty.
Phantom Liberty, right? That's fine. I don't mind that, right? Doom's a really popular one, right? You buy the game, and everything that comes with that game, including the expansion packs and everything, all included in one package. You don't have to buy a season pass. So it's like, that's how the old school gaming used to be.
I know, Martin. I'm not as young as you think I am.
You young
I remember when games were like that.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Yeah.
Like, trust me, I grew up with games like that. I understand what you're saying.
Let's not forget who's still doing it right. From Software.
This might be a good
Every
place
DLC
to land.
is like a whole nother game.
Yeah, that's fine. And that's fine as well.
And it's only like 1 or 2.
Yeah, and that's
like,
fine as well.
I grew up in the PS2 era, so there were no updates.
Yeah.
The game was the
was
game,
on
and you
Fly
bought it,
Cooper.
and you got the whole game. Like, I understand this is how games used to be. I'm well aware of that. But, and I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, obviously a game shouldn't charge you a ton of money for, like, 15 minutes of extra gameplay. That's ridiculous. But I think games having paid DLC expansions, or even, like, small mini expansions. Like, if I think of Borderlands, Borderlands had the Headhunter packs, which were very small. They were small, contained stories that were just little things, and then it had the big expansions. And I think both of those are fine. I think you can have DLC that's paid, that's just a little bit extra story, and you can have paid DLC that are big expansions, and I think both are acceptable.
I don't know. I disagree. I feel like because like I feel like with games, like especially with the price of games now, I just feel like.
Can you give me an example of a game that you have a problem with the monetization for? Like, maybe that'll help me better understand what you're saying.
I have a problem with it being overpriced most of the time.
You what, Tyler?
So my problem with most monetization is that it's overpriced.
Is it overpriced? Yeah. I'm just trying to think of. Okay, let's see. Let me look at my games list. So
No skin should be $20 fucking dollars. No skin should be fucking.
Yeah, like
$500.
I think Apex has terrible monetization model. Apex is an absolutely egregious monetization model.
Yeah, because it comes across as it's a free game. Bro. It's like
people with it's credit cards.
Yeah.
Okay, so for example, I'd say Dead Space 3. I keep on going back. That's my.
I can't relate to Dead Space.
Okay.
I've never played it. I don't know.
Okay. If not Dead Space 3, let me think of another one. Oh, the Mound. Was it the Cthulhu game? You know the 4-player co-op.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
that just became.
Yeah.
Like
that
early
just
access.
released.
Yeah. So that released. So it released, and then immediately after that, they released an expansion pack within a few days of it being released.
And what does the expansion pack contain?
I think it contains extra storyline and a few extra things here and there. I need to check the Steam store. Well,
I will tell you that game doesn't really have a story, so extra storyline doesn't mean anything because there's no story.
I don't know. There's something extra with it, but I have to look at it. But it's like they gave like a few extra things. But I think one of them is supposed to be like either a map. Oh, it's an extra map or something like that. I can't remember. I have to look now. Shit. Let me see.
But I mean, for a game like that, I think having to pay for an extra map is not unexpected. Like that's not unreasonable.
I don't know. It just feels like paywall. Like,
it's not a game I would ever pay money for because it's not a game that I enjoy. It's just another Lethal Company game. It's just Lethal Company with a different skin. It is actually the same exact game with like a small cool concept to it that is kind of whatever.
Here we go. Ready up.
I don't know. I get what you're saying. I get it. Like companies can.
And I think that's also really a bad example too, because that's a like tiny development team indie game that's a clone of another game that's here just to make money, and that's it. It's a like tiny development team indie game that's a clone of another game that's here just to make money, and that's it.
Yeah,
like,
but
it's not even to call it a game is generous.
But what I'm saying is, like, if you're gonna release a game and then you're really like releasing like a like a add-on pack or whatever, right? I don't like that. I really hate the concept of that in general.
Dropped out of the sky near me.
You know what I mean? It's just like because you just released it, so why would you? I don't know, man. This feels really, really wrong. Maybe it's just me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just feel like Oh.
It's definitely weird to do it like immediately after releasing the game. I'll give you that.
Recharging my shields.
I'm just trying to think of like, I guess maybe it's because I live in an era where like it was just expected to be free, and if it was like a big expansion that was like part of what you paid for, that's probably the world I live in, right? Like I remember like for example Half-Life with all the unlimited mods and stuff like that, but that's like mods, right? But it's just like I wouldn't expect to play Half-Life and suddenly
what about
go, oh.
Skyrim? Like, do you have a problem with the fact that Skyrim has extra story that you can buy in the form of expansion packs?
I played Skyrim, but I've never played the. I've never played anything beyond. I never played beyond whatever extra add-on packs there were. Does that make sense? You know what I mean?
You did not play them?
No.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, I mean, I never finished I never finished playing Skyrim in general. I played a bit, but I didn't play like all the way through. So I don't know about the paywall that you're talking about. If that makes sense.
It's not that there's a paywall. It's just that there's additional story stuff that you don't have access to that you have to pay money for to unlock the expansion concept. You know, to unlock different areas that you can go that have different storylines that have different things you can get. Like there are things locked behind expansions, but they're game expansions. You know, they released an update and said, "Hey, if you want more Skyrim, you can pay money and get more Skyrim."
And then we're gonna release it for your smart fridge. Peep.
Like, are expansions a problem, or is it just like small amounts of paid content, like, or charging money for small amounts of content?
I think it's a small amount of content. I think it has to be like, for example, if you're going to charge depending on how much you charge for the add-on pack, right? It depends on how much you get for. It's like bang for your buck. If they charge a small amount for a small expansion pack, okay, fine. But if they charge, like, say, huge for a tiny bit of content, that's where I get a bit annoyed. It was like, so I paid, what, $10, $15 for 2 minutes of gameplay. Yeah, like, in comparison. I'm not, obviously, it's not 2 minutes of gameplay, but it's like, you get what I'm saying.
I guess I just feel like most games have pretty fairly priced paid DLC content for the most part. You know, I understand what you're saying. I just have never really seen that as a problem. That's why I'm confused by what you're saying.
Because I guess what I'm saying is, like, for example, if you buy the game. So, for example, if I buy a game, and it's like, say, one game.
I want you to give me an example of a game where this is a problem. That's what because we're talking in hypotheticals here, which is great. But
I'm just trying to think
I don't know that I've ever seen this problem in the real life that you're talking about.
No, and the only one I can think of is literally Dead Space 2, right? Dead Space 3 and 2.
So is there just one singular game that has this dog shit problem, and you're not really mad about the monetization model, you're just mad at Dead Space 3?
No, so
like you can be fine about not really mad about the monetization model, you're just mad at Dead Space 3.
No, so
like you can be fine about it's fine to be mad about Dead Space 3. There's nothing wrong with that.
I'm just trying to think of any game that I would consider.
That's like, generalizing this to the gaming.
No, actually no, that's fair. Actually no, now you say that.
That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, no. I get what you're trying to say. So it's like, okay, let me think of like what games there are, right? So I need to go back to my Steam.
Every gacha game in existence.
Good example. Zenless Zone Zero.
I think gacha games are fine because it's a niche market, and you know what you're getting into when you get into a gacha game. It's
just because you know what you're getting into does not make it good.
It's just like walking into a casino. It's the same thing.
I guess. There's no monetary value in gacha though. Like no real value.
There's just new content, which people pay an arm and a leg for all over the place.
But I need to know the examples. That's the thing. I need to know some examples myself, because I think after knowing the concept of, like, say, paying for extra content, that's where I just had this very negative opinion on extra add-on packs and stuff like that. Does it make sense?
Yeah. So
for example, you said Skyrim, right?
Yeah, Skyrim has extra storylines behind paid DLC that have new areas and new stuff.
Is it worth it though? That's what I'm saying. Is it worth it with the extra add-ons?
That's now you're asking a subjective question.
I don't think so, because I didn't really care for them.
Right.
That's just me. You know,
but
some people who love Skyrim would say yes, probably.
So
like Civilization had expansions, and those fundamentally changed the game.
Okay.
Monster Hunter has expansions, and those add like. There's basically double the amount of content in the game, and I think that's fine. And they charge. Actually, I think what they normally do is well, I don't know, because I've not been around for this cycle, but I think the expansions are actually cheaper than the full, like the base game is at launch. So I think it's like, I don't know.
I'm trying to think. So okay, so you're saying, like, what was the game that you said? You said that's Skyrim. You said
Skyrim, Monster Hunter, Civilization.
But that's
Diablo, World of Warcraft.
But that's what I mean.
StarCraft,
if it's worth it, as when I say, like,
Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone.
Hearthstone's a bit of a weird one, because Hearthstone's more like you have to buy like loot crates to buy new cards, right? So it's a different kind of concept, right? So you're buying.
It's the same as gacha games.
Yeah, so it's like a gacha concept, right?
It's a gacha game, yeah.
But as
okay, so fine. Ignoring Hearthstone then.
Or any gacha game. So we're ignoring all gacha games.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think now. So now that you said that, I'm now trying to figure out if there's any games that do that. And I'm thinking, I'm sure there was, because or maybe I just made the assumption that like after Dead Space 3 and 2, it was gonna be a case where every company was gonna charge extra for content that was not worth it.
Let's ignore games like The Mound and
no, but that's what I mean.
Like
it depends.
These really shitty, cheap, low quality, low effort copycat games.
Okay,
that
perfect.
Are there literally just to make money? So let's ignore those too. Let's talk about real games.
Okay, so for example, like I'm just trying to think of. Let's see.
Wait, so what is the definition that we're working off of to determine?
No, so no. The only thing I'm trying to say is that if there is any paid content for a game, that's fine. It has to be worth the actual bang for buck. But
right,
what I feel,
what is worth depends on who you are.
Because
what you think
is a completely
worth,
subjective thing.
Yeah.
Which makes this an impossible question.
Right.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm trying to say that perhaps maybe I live in a mindset where I go, if I buy the game. So, for example, if I buy, like for example, in your case scenario, if I buy Monster Hunter, right, and then
which you didn't, I bought it for you.
No, I know that, but okay, you bought one of them, but I bought the other ones as well, right? So I tried the other ones. I think, like I got the Monster Hunter Worlds. I think you're the one that bought me Rise, right, Alfie? I think you bought me Rise.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got you Rise.
You got Rise. I got World, and then I think there's another one which I can't remember. I've got 3 Monster Hunter games.
Wilds is out now, which is the latest one.
So it's not the Wilds one. It was the original. I think it was like Monster. God, let's see. Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm diverging, right? But what I'm trying to say is, I don't like it in general. I don't like if you buy. So my stance is, if I buy a game, and it's like, and it costs a certain amount, that certain amount should include certain future content that should not be additionally paid for. I don't agree with the model of like, oh yeah, developers pay for extra to entice people to come back to the game, for example. I really don't like that. I'm more of a sense of like, if you buy the game, it should come with everything that you expect it. And the only potential thing that you could say maybe like, oh yeah, you know, you could add money content is like if you want skins or stuff like that. Fine, that's if you want to support the developer. But if it's like a story plot or if it's something like that, it should already be encapsulated in the price of what you buy. Because it just feels like I bought the product, but now if I want to pay extra, if I want to play the other stuff, I have to shell more money onto the game to spend more money to play the extra stuff, which I already have original content for.
From Monster Hunter's perspective, I want to explain this just to like run this by you.
I think the only thing a paid game should have is a paid battle pass. That's what Emma said. So it sounds messaged on my chat. So yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
So like with Monster Hunter, for example, there are a bunch of sizable updates called title updates that are sort of continuations of the story. It's some extra content and extra things to hunt.
Okay.
And those are all free with the game. They come with the game.
Okay.
And then there is an expansion that introduces a new difficulty mode and basically doubles the content of the game. And that costs money. And then for the life cycle of the expansion, there are also title updates that are free as long as you own the expansion. So there are updates and additional content that are included, and then there's additional content that basically acts as a second game.
If the title updates were paid, I'd be pissed.
Right, that's what I'm trying to understand. Is like I think in most games that have title update style content, they're free. They're included in the game. So again, I'm trying to understand.
This is a Monster Hunter Wilds, for example. So I'm looking at Monster Hunter Wilds, right? Yeah. You got stuff like Ascendance. You got hairstyles. Okay, so these are like cosmetics. So hairstyles, okay, that's whatever,
like
right?
All the paid DLC is cosmetic.
And then you're saying that on top of this, you've got what? You're saying that you can. So is it like a season pass, like where you pay one season pass, you get one extra content, or no? Okay, so
no, you get it.
No, you bought the game, you get access to all the updates.
Okay, right.
Until the expansion comes out.
Right.
And then you buy the expansion, and if you own the expansion, you get access to all the updates.
Right, so it's only 2 parts, right? So it's like this and then so you got the main game, and then you got the expansion, right?
Yes.
That's fine.
Yes.
I think I think Emma's kind of like knocked it on the park when she goes, it's the content of season pass. I think that's where my gripe is. So for example, like you have to buy the season pass to continue a certain story or something like that. You know what I mean? Where you
I've got a
like,
game for you that is exactly what you're talking about, Martin.
I'm trying.
Star Wars Outlaws. When they initially created Star Wars Outlaws,
Yep.
before they even released the game,
Yep.
they announced
this
that
one.
if you wanted to play a mission
Yep.
where you got to interact with Jabba the Hutt
Yep.
himself,
Yep.
one mission, you had to buy the premium edition.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean.
$30.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
This is
that's what GTA 6 is doing too.
Yeah.
There we go.
Before the game is even released, and you're saying, "Oh, it's already going to be in the game, but if you don't pay extra money, you won't have access to it."
Yeah.
That is a problem.
Yeah.
That is frankly just predatory.
It just feels like
when you know your only market is nostalgia fans at this point. So, of course, I did what any reasonable gamer does these days and waited for that thing to go 60% off.
Right. And then you bought it, right? But this is what I'm saying. Yeah. It should be like, that's what I'm saying. It's like when, I guess what I'm trying to say is like when game developers make a game, for example, right? They should make, like, they make the game, they should have certain content. Like, for example, what you said about Wilds. Okay, that's great. You know, they make the game, then they do the expansion. It's two separate entities. But you pay two things, and that's it. You get everything, and then everything else on top is basically cosmetics. That is fine. It's when they start saying stuff like what Alfie said, which is what happened in Dead Space 3, essentially, right? It's like, oh, if you want to continue the story plot and you want to continue the rest of the story, you have to buy. I think it was 2 expansion packs. You had to pay 2 expansion packs, which were basically 2 extra stuff, and that's like insane. And so. I've seen games going through that lens, and then, for example, Outlaws probably didn't help. I've seen games going through that lens, and then, for example, Outlaws probably didn't help with this case as well. When you see like, oh, you have to pay extra to access extra stuff. I don't like that. It's always like either make it a separate expansion, and if you're going to make an expansion, make sure it's worthwhile for the price, so that you go, okay, you know what. The developers or the game company deserve my money for making this extra content because it's worthwhile. If it's worthwhile, that's fine. If it's when I say worthwhile, I mean that isn't
that terminology though.
No,
you need an objective basis.
Okay, so it's like
that is why my objective basis that I'm talking about from my perspective is if you have everything already in the game and you're telling me that you are paywalling me from it. Because you think that your complete game is worth $120 when you release it. That is ridiculous.
And it's the price of the game as well. Like, the game itself is already expensive enough, right? And you're expecting, like, general gamers to spend, like, an extra, like games used to be, like, 30 quid. Okay, I get it. Inflation, right? 30 quid, 40 quid, fine. Then it went to 50 quid. I was like, okay. I was like, now games are, like, 100 and something quid. And you're like, what is going on here? Like, seriously, like, how fat do these wallets go? Yeah, I know, but then if you don't buy the expensive one, then you don't get all the content. Yeah, it's like a catch-22. And there's a part of me goes,
"Oh, that's why you just don't play AAA games no more. You just play the indie games that are $30."
And this is what I mean. So now it's like it's got to a point where like people play. Like, this is the thing. It's like I'm not gonna buy. Like, for example, I chose not to. I chose not to play like certain games like say Battlefield 6. I don't buy it, right? I don't buy the latest Call of Duty anymore,
really
right?
Missing anything out if you don't play Battlefield 6? Let's be honest.
No, but it's like, it's just the thoughts there. You know what I mean? It's always like I may enjoy Battlefield 6 if it was cheaper and it was more affordable and I could access all the modes and stuff like that. But when they price games out, it's just whatever. I'm just gonna read one thing from the chat before we continue, right? So Emma's like saying, my issue with paid content is that if it blocks me from playing the game, then it's bullshit. If an Ark map, so she plays Ark, right? She goes, if an Ark map drops that's paid, then whatever. It's not stopping me from progressing if I don't play it. It's just extra content. But with Diablo, the paid content is always the meta, and if you don't buy it, you can't play the base game you paid for. That's shit. So now there's pay to win kind of style, right? That's what she's trying to say, like with the latest Diablo stuff. If you don't have the current method, then you kind of, you know, get fucked. I guess. It's I don't know.
I disagree with that too because
I don't play Diablo 3, so
not
I don't know.
not that I not that I like what they're doing with Diablo. I'll be the first to admit that. But
okay.
Oh
wait, what was
with Diablo?
Yeah.
Those are considered expansions. They're adding new zones. They're adding whole new quest areas and quest lines and new classes. I mean, there's a lot coming into that, and I understand why they charge for that. And I mean, it's not good, right? Obviously, I wish they didn't charge for it, but I understand that they have to make money as a company, and the way you do that is by charging money. And if you're having as much content as they're putting into those, even if their development decisions are questionable, I think that it's acceptable to charge money for expansions, and those are expansions.
I think $40 expansion and
$40 expansion, you better have the entire kit and caboodle.
I think it's
Ascendance will probably be $40.
Probably.
I'm just trying to think of all the games. I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of all the games that have expansions.
Darling, Mama doesn't
just
want
like
you right
my
now.
brain is just like blank. It's like I had gone through this for a while.
Starling, she doesn't love you.
So Martin, what you're saying is we're complaining about nothing.
Sleep.
No, because it's not that. It's like it's still like I would have to look it up. I need to go through it again because I remember when I was younger and it first came out and it wasn't just Dead Space 2 and it wasn't just Dead Space 3. There's other games that are doing similar stuff like that, and you just started to see this like kind of like a shift in in how developers were going to treat gamers from then. It was like, oh, they see us as deep pockets. We're going to charge as much as we can just to make sure that they part with all their money for digital content that we could revoke at any time, essentially, right? And I fucking hated that. And I'll be honest, we could revoke at any time, essentially, right? And I fucking hated that. And I'll be honest, weirdly enough, Steam are one of the companies that have like started it all off, right, with the digital content. I get it, like you can buy your games with Steam. It's the main thing that you go to buy your games. I know there's other like websites that you can buy games, like say Epic and I don't know what's the other one, EA and all that, all those sites. But you're saying, but everyone's got Steam, right?
Platforms with the worst store UIs you've ever seen. More predatory business practices. I'm good.
Yeah, but what I'm trying
I buy my games on Steam because Steam is simply the best platform.
No, so but this is what I mean, right? I remember when Steam first came out, right? So back in the day, before Steam came out,
damn, I ain't that old.
Yeah, well, I hate you. Spare me 2 pence.
I am
right?
that old, but I wasn't on Steam when it first came out.
So
fair. I mean,
all my games pre-Steam development era, right, were all physical.
Fair. I mean,
all my games pre-Steam development era, right, were all physical copies. You had the CD, you had the booklet, you actually had the data, right?
PS2 games.
Yeah, and
brother, I still got my physical copies for Kirby Air Ride, Super Smash Bros. Melee,
that's what I mean.
SSX Tricky.
Exactly, right?
Your
And the same with
copy's
PC.
Worth like $400.
Yeah, it would be as well. Yeah, especially if it's a good copy and like a pristine condition.
No, my dog chewed on the case, but the disc is good. That's kind of it. If the case was good, yeah, I could get a lot of money for it, but.
Just reprint it and pretend.
Sell it.
I mean, the disc is what matters.
But that's what I mean.
Yeah.
But that's what I mean, right? Like back in the day, all your data was on the disc. You owned a physical copy of the game, and you didn't have to be online. Now look, like I remember.
Yeah, we all know that Sony's a fucking terrible company for what they're doing.
But Steam,
refusing to print
Steam are the initial. But Steam were the initial trigger. They started it off. Because I remember when it first came, I was like, and I'll say it to other people back in there, I was like, this is not good. It's like Steam are literally going to have a conglomerate? Is that the term? Like, they're going to have a monopoly over certain things. Like, they're going to have a monopoly of, like, distributing games that they're going to be really big. Because they're literally forcing the PC, CD, DVD era, Blu-ray, whatever, off, and they're going to be going onto digital. Once it goes to digital, you can't own your game at the point. You're basically
right. But if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't isn't stealing.
Yeah, I know, but I don't agree with piracy either, right? But this is the thing. The more they're doing this, it's always like it's pushing people to a point where
you're just doomed to always be exploited then.
Well, no, unless
you're like, I
no,
want to do it the right way, but the right way is terrible.
No, but no,
but
it's just
do it the wrong
no.
way because the wrong
but it's
way
the
is
debating
wrong.
point. That's what I'm saying. It's more like it should be a case where you actually are able to own the physical game. You shouldn't be buying a digital game that can be revoked. Like if my account gets banned, I lose access to all my games. That should not be a thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like it should be a case of like, oh, if I'm banned, I still have access to my games because I bought these. No, it disappears. You know, and then who do you go to? You can complain, but if they decide not to grant you permission to play your games, you're screwed. Your whole collection online is gone. So there's a part of me which goes, this is what I mean when I say like, it feels like these developers are forcing younger people and like the gamer people in general to a point where they don't want us to own anything. Like you're not allowed to own anything anymore. You could own it in a digital space. You can't own it physically, and I fucking hate that. And that's one of the things. That's one of the gripes I have with Steam in a sense, like because I can't download a copy of the game from Steam. I have to play online. I mean, you can play offline, but it's not. It's on the PC, but then it's not the same as owning the manual, the disc, the box, the CD keys. You know, like all these things.
Well, it's too late to fight back against that now.
I mean, that's what I mean. The CD keys. You know, like all these things.
Well, it's too late to fight back against that now.
I mean, that's what I mean.
To fight back against that, you should have fought back against
No, we did, and it was like, but it was one of those cases where like the corporate greeds were like, what are you going to do about it? And like obviously that's where piracy comes in. But I'm not advocating for piracy, but it's like, but I get why people do it because it prices like, and with the prices of games these days, right? You're pricing out a whole generation of people not to be able to play. Like, do you think people in like somewhere in like Africa are going to be able to play, for example, right? Especially like with certain
you know what
demographics.
Could,
no demographics.
You know what it could do. Okay, I'm being really optimistic right now.
Yeah, go on.
What if this revives the arcade?
Oh, that would be nice, but I don't think it would.
That would be ideal.
Yeah. Like, what if this ultimately just pushes?
Nice, but I don't think it would.
That would be ideal.
Yeah. Like, what if this ultimately just pushes people to go to arcades because they can't afford to buy the game themselves, and so it costs like 50 cents to get on a game again.
If it costs 50 cents, that'd be really cheap. Yeah.
Look, think about it.
What is this, 1960?
They tried to do that with LAN cafes. They did that with LAN cafes. Yeah.
Hear me out.
All right.
What would be the reason that it would go back down to that low amount is because one, who's running arcades? Gamers. Gamers run arcades because they're the only people that care enough to even try and keep them alive in this day and age. Second, the complete increase in popularity that would come from all of the distress around home gaming would drive people to the arcades, meaning they're going to do business like crazy, and all they have to do is maintain the machine and occasionally get new machines
and the electricity bill and the lease and the lease details. But it's like, but there's a reason why arcades. But there's a reason why arcades died. You know what I mean? Because it was like
to an extent, there are still some that are out there. There's still some that are out there, and the whole thing is the market dictates who gets money in this case. And if everybody's tired of home gaming, because frankly, we all work our jobs so much that half the time we don't even have time to play video games unless you're, in a solid situation. You're going to go to the arcade one night a week. Maybe meet up with friends. Go play.
True.
See, that's the thing.
But,
the only arcades that are surviving right now are places that have multi entertainment that have arcade, bowling, karaoke, pool, like all those things.
There's extra things you can do, right? So it's gonna have more. Yeah.
There's a chain in Orlando called Arcade Monsters. Lucas and I went for my birthday.
Oh, nice. Okay,
They have fairly large locations. The one we went to was fairly small, but they have much larger locations, and Brittany's been to them. They have survived.
But is it in a massive city? Like, is it close by to like a lot of residents where like loads of people can access it? Because that would be a point where like location
There's
comes
a
into
whole
play, right?
Unless I had a liquor license.
Liquor license, yeah.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah. And like a fast food thing. Yeah. But that's what I mean. I mean, it is possible, but it depends on the. I don't know if the term's demographic, but I don't think that's the term. It's like it depends on who, like the people that live there, right? So it's like if you got a lot of people that would. Is a demographic, right? So it's like, like if loads of people like to go out and they want to like spend a bit of cash.
Like, I would love to own an arcade. I'm not gonna lie to you, but they're just so expensive to own and maintain.
Electricity lease depends on if you own the land as well. I don't know what the states is like, right? So like when you have to lease it or rent it out, and it's like and running an arcade machine and then doing maintenance on that and then making sure that you got health and safety on point so that you don't get you know, a lawsuit because some kid decided to electrocute himself on the wires and stuff like that. That's going to drive up cost. And the reason why people game more at home now is because, weirdly enough, people don't have enough time to actually go out and spend time outside. You know what I mean? Because like, you know, you got family, you got like pets, you got like you know, kids,
True,
you got work.
But one of the things is that even with home gaming, you have to dedicate time to whatever it is that you're trying to do. And that can exist.
Okay, I see where you're going with that. Okay, fair. Yeah, fair.
You know, if I wanna go with my friends to play video games, I can go to Arcade Monsters for a night where not only can I play a bunch of different games that frankly don't even exist on home consoles, but also I can get a drink.
Yeah.
If I'm over 21.
Yeah. But I could directly shoot you on that by saying, there's something called Raspberry Pi and emulation and home light gun kits. Have you seen them? Like where
that
you
sounds really expensive to get set up.
No, it
is.
is.
The hardware for, and I could just go somewhere that has it all already.
Yeah,
no. Not have to buy any of that shit and deal with setting it up. And...
But I'm using your kind of mentality when I say piracy, right? Loads of people download emulators and put it on a Raspberry Pi and they play. So or they even go and buy someone who's made a Raspberry Pi, who's made it into a console, and then they buy it off Amazon for like 20 quid or 30 quid, which has, you know, the one where it says 1,000 games on a console, you know, like one of those TV bullshit Amazon 1,000 games in one handheld console, which is like much cheaper than the Steam Deck and all that, right? People buy that, right? Because, and it's got all the retro games, or it's got all the Game Boy, PlayStation X, Y, Z games, whatever, right? So it's got all those. So Game Boy, PlayStation X, Y, Z games, whatever, right? So it's got all those. So it's always like, yes, you can have an arcade, but you're going to be going against people who pirate, people who don't have time, and the only people that can really go out are maybe people who say, "Oh yeah, I'm just going to pick up the milk," and then they spend like a few hours in the arcade before going home. You know what I mean? And like, how much money are you generally going to make from that? And I'm not too sure. And then, and like what Tyler said, like if you have a hot dog bar, cinema, mega complex around these places, and you got like maybe, I'll say like a mixture of young and average age kind of people in the area, you're not going to recuperate the costs. I don't think you will. I mean, there's a reason why arcade games are dying out, and I think LAN gaming is also dying out now. So rather than having LAN cafes, they've now made an emulsion.
We don't need to, because we have the internet.
Yeah, you have the internet.
Widespread and accessible everywhere, and you don't need LAN anymore. That's why we don't. That's why LAN died, because we don't need to be next to each other to connect.
Yeah, and it takes away.
That's why I can talk to you in the UK. Like, we couldn't do this if we had to connect on LAN. Like, it would be impossible.
I mean, back in the day, we had like we had something similar in the US in the sense that we had arcade game machines. Right? We had a really big one in London called London Trocadero. It's called London Trocadero, and it was like 4 floors full of different kind of games. You had carnival games, and you had arcade games, you had Street Fighter games, you had like you had all the typical standard arcade games you could think of, right? And I remember it was just 1 or 2 years, right? Like it was like so busy for like X amount of years, and then at one point they just said, yeah, we can't handle this. You could see that the game, like the quality of the arcade was going down, and then there wasn't as much maintenance, and then eventually they just shut down shop, and all 4 floors were shut. And it was like that's when you realize that there's been a shift in like how people game in general, and then it went to LAN gaming, and then that went, and now they, like I said, they do this in motion where they go, okay, certain bars where they theme it as, oh yeah, you can go to a LAN bar, you can drink, you can eat, and XYZ, and you can play. I guess the only place that it hasn't died off in general is probably Japan and South Korea, because I know, like for example, South Korea they do LAN gaming in those, like, have you seen it? Like you got like these massive cafe bars, and you could eat.
They're internet cafes. It's not LAN.
It's like, oh, it's an internet cafe, but they play games there, right? So it's generally like they might as well call it LAN, but it's with internet. You know what I mean, right? But you can eat, you can live in there.
You can like get a room.
Yeah, you can live in there.
You can literally.
Yeah.
People do.
Yeah, and you can have a shower in there as well, and they built it deliberately for that, right? And that's crazy, but that's, I guess, that
people
kind of
do literally live in there.
Yeah.
I don't know how they have the money to fucking just live there.
No, it's like it's.
They found that if you one of those rooms, you can rent it for a night for cheaper than a hotel.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. Nothing. Exactly. Yes, it costs next to nothing. It's like because it's their version of the arcade in that sense, but in South Korea. You know what I mean? And it's the same with Japan. I think Japan has something similar.
Yeah.
Some people die in the freaking arcade. Some people die in there.
There are homeless youth in Japan who live in internet cafes
because it's cheaper.
And
and it's
that's just where they spend their nights because it's cheaper
and it's safe, and it's like
they do whatever they do during the day, and then they go get a room in an internet cafe at night.
Which is kind of a sad state of
It's not
affairs.
unusual.
Yeah, it's not unusual, but it's a very sad state of affairs. And I guess like with Japan culture as well, it's very, it's, I guess like with Asian culture in general, but specifically in Japan, and I guess, what's the other one?
Yeah.
Singapore. It's very pressurized, and it's like, it's very, it's like they expect a high level of competence at work, right? Sorry, my mom's just coming. Yeah, I thought you. But it's just,
Is she
it's,
watching the stream?
she's watching me talk to a mic. Nice one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah, mom's just every time mom goes to bed, she tells me that she's gonna bed. I'm like, okay, cool. So I know to just keep guard downstairs.
So
I'm
she's
like the
not
guard
here
dog.
to comment on the state of Japanese internet cafes.
She wouldn't know. But I've showed her, actually. I've showed her some stuff like that.
She might know.
No, I mean, she probably knows of it, but not thoroughly, if that makes sense. I have to show her videos like, oh yeah, you can eat from here. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah. But anyway, bye. I mean, but going back to the whole original point, I just feel like, as gamers, we're being forced into a situation where we have to be subservient to the game developers rather than the other way around. I fucking hate that. I feel like our independence is at risk, and I don't like it. But
The problem is
unfortunately,
that game developers have been corporatized, and it's all about maximizing the bottom dollar. And we don't have
and holding
passionate game developers
conglomerates.
anymore because we have just corporate wages who work to put money on the table and don't even give a fuck about the games. Corporate wages who work to put money on the table and don't even give a fuck about the games that they're making. They just do it because it's a job.
Yep. And
That's the problem. There's no soul in the gaming industry anymore.
No. And then on top of that, they have the nerve to charge like £100 or like, was it $100?
It's not their it's not the developer's decision. It's not their decision.
No,
at
that's
all.
publisher. That's publisher.
no
That's what I'm saying. Publisher.
Yeah.
Publisher. Yeah. And that's what I mean. And that's what
all
kills
corporatized.
games.
It's all about profit.
That's what kills game franchises in general, right? I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just such a sad kind of state of affairs, and unfortunately, it's just gonna be that more people are gonna go to piracy. It's just gonna be naturally like that. I don't see how it could, like, how other things can go. I don't get it. You know what I mean? It's just like, I am more appreciative of physical copies than anything else. like I try and buy physical copies of everything if I can. But yeah, it is what it is. What's the last? Okay, here's another one. What's the last physical copy that you own? Was the last physical copy of a game you own before you went to online
That's a
stuff?
hard question.
Pokemon Violet.
Pokemon Violet. No, that's cartridge though, so that's different. I'm talking about like.
Copy.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay. Actually, no. Okay.
No,
Okay. Sorry,
copy.
PC. Okay.
It's the
Okay.
same thing.
In relation to PC, I'll say in PC terms then. Sorry, PC terms. I don't consider
the
like,
last physical PC game that I haven't had a fucking disk drive in almost in 6 years.
Well, I can tell you mine. Right, my one's is Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 was the last physical copy I had.
Oh yeah, 2006.
Last physical copy of game I had was
for the PC. You said specifically for PC.
Yeah, for the PC.
Yeah, PC. Yeah.
Is what the
How about
fuck's
chat?
the game called?
Chat. Yeah, go on.
Microsoft's
something tycoon. Roller coaster tycoon.
It is a tycoon game, not a tycoon game. It's I can't fucking think. They just did a remake of it.
My
No, the
last
physical
physical
play for
PC
PC.
game copy was probably World of Warcraft: Wrath of the Lich King.
Is that the Wrath of the Lich King? Is that the one where you control armies?
Oh.
Is that Warhammer
No.
3? I'm thinking of Warhammer 3.
No,
Sorry,
no.
sorry, guys.
World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
The MMO.
Okay. Yep. Oh, Wrath of the Lich
Wrath
King.
of the Lich
Oh,
King.
I know exactly which
Third
one.
expansion,
Yeah, I know
which is the
exactly
best
which
one.
one. Yeah, I remember. I
The
know
best
exactly
one
which
of all
one.
time period in the
Okay.
story. No discussion.
Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough.
That was when WoW was in its prime.
Okay. Okay.
Pandas?
No.
Sims 1 or Cats?
Wrath of the Lich King.
Sims 1 or Cats or Spy Foxes
Wrath of the
ever?
Lich King.
Wrath of the Lich King? Okay.
Way before Pandas.
Say again?
Something War.
Oh, what? No, no. I know.
Empires.
No, it's not Age of
Empires.
It's not Age of Empires 2. Is it that one or
Age
it's?
of War was the.
Age of Empires is what it's called.
It's not Total War, right?
Browser game.
You're not thinking of
No,
Total
it's
War.
Age of Empires.
Age of Empires. Okay. Age of Empires 2 or?
It was like the whole complete edition disc. It had like all of them.
Okay. Oh, so it had like Age of Empires Myth or.
It was like the whole complete edition disc. It had like all of them.
Okay. Oh, so it had like Age of Empires Mythics.
And 1, 2, and 3. Yeah.
Yeah, Myth. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was the last. I still have it actually. I think somewhere. I have a disc drive now.
I have a garage full of all my physical copies, and like I've been told countless times, chuck them away. I was like, never. So I'm never chucking those because they can still be played. I just have to like run it in different possible. But yeah, I've got every single.
You should definitely never throw them out.
Yeah.
Just fucking sell them.
I mean, I could sell them, but it's like some of the games like I have a bit of an attachment to. So I was like, yeah, I like at some point like
Well,
I'm
then
gonna.
don't sell those and just sell the other ones.
Yeah, true. Yeah. But that's the thing. Like most of the games, most of the.
If there are games you don't want to sell, don't sell them.
Yeah.
Sell the other ones.
But that's the thing. Most of the games that I have are like they're like classics. Like remember Kingpin? Right, so that's like really old, right? You got Kingpin. I did have a Doom ones, but like Unreal Tournament.
When was the last time you played any of those games?
PC. Okay, the GameCube ones I play. I play every now and then because it's like easy clickable. So I play those quite well. But in terms of PC ones, not recently. Probably last time I played was 10 years ago, and that's only because I'm trying to find. I want to build like an old school system which will run the games. You know what I mean? But I think my old 1080 Strix card can actually play certain old games. I think they can play Windows 95 games, so I'll be able to play like some really old school games. Let's put it like that. I need to go through them again, man. It was like I've got boxes and boxes of them. I was like, oh my god! Like every time I'm like, oh yeah, I've got to play this game again. Like System Shock 2. System Shock 2 is one of them. That's another one. coincidentally published by EA in one of their packs when EA were actually all right. But yeah, I think I got Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 or something like that. Oh my god, that's like blast from the past, man. Jeez. Actually, talking about that, I still got. I haven't opened. Actually, talking about that, I still got. I haven't opened this yet. I've got this box. Let's see. Okay, let's not show my address on stream. That would be quite funny.
Let's do exactly that. Let's dox ourselves on stream.
I waited for this for about 6 months, and then it came, and then I never opened it. I never opened it for 6 months. It's basically. Do you remember Stalker 2? Have you heard of a game called Stalker 2?
I know Stalker.
Stalker, right?
With it, but I've never played it. Yeah.
Stalker 2. Have you heard of a game called Stalker 2?
I know Stalker.
Stalker, right?
With it, but I've never played it. Yeah.
It's like a very dystopian. No, is it dystopian? No, it's like a post. It's like Fallout 3 but darker, right?
Yeah. And dystopian.
Yeah. And I've got.
It's post-apocalyptic dystopian.
Oh yeah, post-apocalyptic. Yeah. What's the? I mean, I think I understand what dystopian means, but what does dystopian mean? Just give me a.
Dystopian is just like it's a really shitty.
Like dark, macabre.
Sort of future, dark. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Often it's post-apocalyptic, but not always.
Yeah.
It often has like a really shitty government. It's often like surveillance state stuff.
Oh, like was it like what's the game that you like, Alfie? The one that you kept talking about? You said like, oh, you know, it's really good. Which is like, it's like it's assassin, but it's not assassin. It's not thief. Thief would be, which is like, it's like it's assassin, but it's not assassin. It's not thief. Thief would be a very good example. Dishonored, yeah. So Dishonored would be a dystopian style future, because that's like governed by.
Yeah, it's not dystopian future.
Dishonored would be a dystopian style future, because that's like governed by.
Yeah, it's not dystopian future, but it is dystopian. Yes.
Yeah, dystopian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, here you go. All right, let's see. So I bought this because. Oh, here you go. Oh my fucking days! I have not opened this. Oh my god, it's an actual box. I didn't realize. I thought it would just be like a bag or something, but it's not. Oh wow. Okay. This is the first time opening this. I waited. When Stalker 2 first came out, or when they announced it, and when I had more money back in the day, they released a collector's edition, and they released a collector's edition, and they sold out of the initial collection edition within the first few weeks or something before I realized that they had it. And I'm a big and I love the concept of Stalker. Yeah, I like the whole dark world type of thing. So, but then
have you ever played any of the games?
Stalker, yeah, I finished playing Stalker 1. I played Stalker 1, yeah, but I never played Clear Sky. And I didn't play. Was it Court of Pripyat? Which is number 3 or number 2? I can't remember. But it's but I got them on Steam. Funny enough, right? But when the second one came out, I was like, okay, I'm not going to make the same mistake again because I really wanted this, right? And I think I will open it at some point, but not now. That is the box. And that's what you call, I don't mind spending money for bang for buck in that sense. It's got like a little stuff in it. I don't know if you're on stream now, but there you go.
I mean, that's...
Wait. Are you watching a stream?
Yeah. But collector's edition are special. You know, that's not.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair.
That's special. You know, that's hey, that has nothing to do with the game.
That's true.
Collector's edition has nothing to do with the game.
But you get a physical copy of the game.
Literally nothing to do with the game.
But you get a physical copy of the game, so that's one good thing. I remember this.
Martin's like, I hate paying extra money to get extra content in a game.
Unless it's worth it. I said no. Unless
no, hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But he said I'm gonna pay $300 for a $40 game to get a physical copy of the game and get a bunch of extra shit I'm never gonna look at or care about ever.
Are you no?
Because that's worth it.
Oh god, see now I don't
That's
wanna,
what he said.
I need to wear gloves. That's it comes in a bag, right? So there's like a bag and stuff like that. So I'll probably do a stream.
It's been sitting there for months. You didn't even open it. You didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, but that's because I said back in the day when I had more money, and now I said now I've got a bit of a change of circumstances. That is loud. I can't hear anybody. Thank you, Lucas, for that.
You're welcome.
Fucking best.
It's time to put out some ads for that restaurant. Time to open up a second location.
It's not a restaurant.
No,
I thought he had a restaurant.
It's
not a restaurant.
It's a factory. It's like
what is it?
It's like a meat packing plant.
Yeah. All right, time to open a
I ain't even gonna hold you. I completely lost track of the conversation.
He said money ain't like it used to be.
Yeah, I know. I said like so. I bought this.
I definitely Martin.
Yeah, I need definitely. Yeah, he definitely with his little.
I use my Twitch blurp walk on.
Yeah, walk on.
Which like his thing is broken, but you can still do it from the widget, so it works for me.
Yep. So he's a cunt. Yeah, he can. But I said I bought.
About it.
Yeah, I bought this when at a time when things were a bit more easier. Now that my situation has changed, I'm a bit more stringent with my money. Right? It's just because there's just too many things going on at the moment. So, but that's what I mean. Like, I bought that because I thought, right, it has physical copy. It's got it's got like an actual model. You got some extra bits and bobs here and there, and it's Stalker 2, and they haven't produced like these guys haven't made a game in over 10 years.
You decided that you wanted to buy Stalker 2 Whale Edition. That's what you did.
Yeah, because it was a collector's edition. It's like 10 years since the original came out. It's like, dude, it was like I was so hyped for the game. So it's like, and it's a really good game. I played through half of it and I stopped because I realized that I really wanted this to be unboxed before I could continue. And then that took a while, and then stuff happened, and obviously Mom's health went a bit bad, but then she's back to normal. Then Dad's health went a bit bad, then it went fine. So there was like all these things, and then there's been complications at work, and now that's like getting sorted. But I'm in another situation with that now, so it's like, oh my god, I've got so many things going on, and it's just like, ugh. But by and by, I'm just saying, going back to the point, if I had money, or if I was going to spend money, it would have to be something which, like, it shouldn't just be content. It's like, if I'm going to spend that amount of money, it has to come with shit. It has to back up the price, right? So if it comes with a model, that. Battlefield 6 does not come with anything other than the fact that, oh yeah, it's X amount.
Battlefield 6 isn't $300, Martin.
Yeah, but it's no, but bro, still no. But no.
Battlefield 6, bro.
No, but it's like no. I'm just saying, like in that case.
Why did Battlefield 6 hurt you? Like,
no, I'm just using it as
where EA touched you. Jesus.
No, okay, fine. Battlefield 5, Battlefield 4, Battlefield 3. All these games that just come out sequentially, and they just expect people to spend even more money each year for just an added upgrade. Yeah, it's the same concept with any
Battlefield
EA
is a terrible
game.
example of that.
Okay, EA.
Battlefield games do not come out every year. They come
Well,
out like
no, it
once
used
a
to.
fucking decade.
No, it used to. No, oh no. There was a time where it came out, like, I think it was like Battlefield 1. Okay, after 1 and 2, and after 3, I think the fourth one, and the 4, 5,
Battlefield
6.
2 came out.
I swear there was like
2005. Battlefield 3 came out in 2011. Battlefield 4 came out in 2013.
Yeah.
Battlefield 5 came out in 2018. Battlefield 6 came out in 2025.
Wait, am I thinking of
You
something
realize
else?
there's a lot of time.
No, wait, no. Maybe I'm thinking of something. No.
Call of Duty comes out like every other year.
Okay, I'm thinking of Call of Duty. I'm thinking of Call of Duty. I'm thinking of Call of Duty. Yeah, I'm thinking of Call of Duty.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking of Call of Duty. Yeah,
Call of
there we go.
Duty's-
I'm thinking of Call of Duty. Yeah, because it came out every year. I remember, like, every time Call of Duty this, like 1, 2, and 3 came out sporadically, so that was fine. And then after, there was a point where, like, every year there was another Call of Duty game, and it's like you're hyped about it, and then they'll advertise about the zombies, and you're like, cool. And then it just kept on looking like it was the same game over and over again, but just with added few things, which is very similar to how FIFA works, right? So I think that's where, yeah, that's where. So it's not Battlefield. Sorry, it's not Battlefield. Yeah.
That's why nobody plays the game anymore. That's why Call of Duty is a dead franchise at this point.
Oh no! Why did he ult me?
Because it's been the same shit every single game, and people are tired of it, so they stop buying them.
Yeah, and well, yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean. It's like I just feel like
what was the last Call of Duty game you heard about?
That I heard about, or heard or own. If I'd say heard probably
heard about.
The most recent one was it Call of Duty. The most recent Call of Duty, which is it Black Ops 4?
Yeah.
Is it Black Ops 4? I can't remember. Is it Call of Duty Black Ops 4? And then you had and this is where I get confused because, so for example, the original Call of Duty Modern Warfare, then Modern Warfare 2, 3, Black Ops 1, 2, and then they went back to Call of Duty Modern Warfare
the most
Remake.
Recent Call of Duty game is Black Ops 7.
7?
Yeah. 7.
No, wait. Call of Duty. No, there is 7.
The game I heard of was Black Ops 4.
No. No. You're saying there are 7.
One off. You know? Yeah. Black Ops 7. It's dog shit. Don't buy it, but you know.
No, people don't buy Call of Duty games. Alfie, why does fucking everyone have an exclamation point above their head?
What?
What?
So, the last time I played Monster Hunter World, I finished the Master Hunter of the New World Quest.
Okay.
And I checked my map in Celion, and there was somebody to talk to about it. And now everybody in every single hub zone has something to say about it. Literally every single NPC. Literally every single one. It's gonna take me fucking ages to talk to everyone, dude.
And don't do it. Uninstall. Move on with your life.
Crazy work.
I mean, I could. But this game is fun, so.
Then don't complain.
Don't mess with the Amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, has anyone seen the latest Spider-Man? Is it any good?
I have not seen Brand New Day yet.
I'm
Brand
not
New Day,
about to watch it.
Lucas doesn't care for Marvel.
No.
Or superheroes in general, I should say.
You know where they lost me
I don't
after
care for Marvel.
I
like DC movies. What the fuck?
I mean, I like the Batman movies.
Yeah, the Batman.
I haven't watched a DC movie in ages, but
I think I loved Marvel up to Endgame, right? So after Endgame, I thought cool. Then I started watching a bit more after that, like WandaVision and all that, because I got Disney Plus. And I was like, what is this fucking bullshit? I like Shang-Chi. Was it Shang-Chi and the Seven Rings? That was quite cool. What was it? Like
I like that they're starting to branch into different characters. Like, Iron Fist was enjoyable. Moon Knight was actually fun.
I liked Moon Knight. I'm kind of pissed they didn't bring it back.
Yeah.
Loki's good.
Loki's really good, yes, yeah. But you know what's really made it really like you know the whole Kang thing and Jonathan Majors and his whole kind of like spiral into fucking right wing movies and all that. It ruined the whole Marvel in my head. I was like, oh no, because I was expecting the Kang dynasty.
About it, so it didn't bother me at all.
Oh, you don't know about Jonathan Majors and how like. So you know,
I
like,
heard about it, but I didn't really look too much into it. I just heard people have a controversy about him, and I just didn't really.
I mean,
look much further.
Let's put it like this, right? Like, I pre all these allegations and everything, I saw him as, oh, he's a really good actor. He's like, you know, he's decent and everything. Post allegation, you're like, he's a bit of a shit human being, and then the role he took to try and revamp his whole career, it's just like what, like he has ruined his whole kind of reputation amongst, like, I'll say people who aren't, let's say people who aren't very right wing, let's put it like that. It's like it pushes a heavy agenda, right, in the latest film, and you're like, oh, what is this? I didn't watch it. I saw clips of it. I was like, yeah, okay, he's definitely a forwarding actor. It's like, ugh, I don't know. It just made me go, yeah.
Well, as I established with Tyler recently, when all you see are clips, it's hard to know actually what you're looking at because it'll definitely give you a wrong impression.
Well, I mean, okay, it is basically directed by what's his face? Oh, that pro-Israeli dude. I can't remember his name. The one with the big, thick, brown eyebrows.
The one with the big eyebrows.
Yeah, crazy. I can't remember. It's not obviously.
The part is I don't know his name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you know what I mean, right? And he looks kind of scrawny.
Talking about, but like, I also don't really know the movie industry that well.
No, okay.
He was in Maze Runner, right?
No, what? Who? Jonathan Majors, though. He's a pro-Israeli spokesman. Like he's very, very like. Oh God, I'm trying to remember his name. It's like if I see his face, I'll be like, yeah, it's that guy, but I can't remember. He's an American dude.
Well, all of them are pro-Israeli, so that doesn't really narrow it down at all.
I'll tell you, I can't see the. Jeez, he's a oh God. Yeah, damn it. Oh God. Oh, Ben Shapiro. There we go. It just came to my head. Ben Shapiro. It's directed by Ben Shapiro, who's literally a right-wing.
That should have told you it was a bad
movie. Yeah, no, that's the thing.
Directed by Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, and Jonathan Majors is in it, and so it's always like I always consider Jonathan Majors as quite high, but then post all this stuff, it's like it's been the quickest. Oh, I really adore this actor too. Oh, he's a fucking piece of shit. Oh, he's worse than people. It's like, what? How do you revive your career? Oh, I'll just do a movie with Ben Shapiro, and you're like, what? Where are you going with that? Like, oh, so it's just like, yeah, he's done. It's like, I don't know, man. Oh, by the way, going back to you said how many Battlefields came out every time. Yeah, 2002, 2003. Like the chronological order of all these Battlefields is like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So these are 2010, 2011, 2012, 13, 14, 15. See, I remember all this. So when I read it, I was like, yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. It came out every year, and then there's a period of time where it, yeah.
All right. I hear what you're saying,
yeah.
But scroll up.
Yeah.
And open I don't know, Battlefield 3 back to Karkand.
Was it better? Oh.
No, from the fucking list you're looking at, Mark.
Okay, what do you want me to do? I know how to say.
Just click. Oh, I'll fucking do it.
No, but there's a delay. Oh, are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about like? Oh, are you talking about?
What fucking Wikipedia page are you on? Is it just Battlefield?
Just Battlefield, yeah. So Battlefield 1942, which is the original. They had Battlefield.
Let me just.
And I'm not talking about the expansion packs. I'm not talking about the Road to Rebel. That I'm talking about the main ones. Because I remember Battlefield 1942, Vietnam, Battlefield 2. I remember that was a big thing. That was set in China, I think. It was like US versus China and all that stuff. And then you had Battlefield 2, Modern Combat. That one I can't remember. I remember 2142.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, see, I remember.
Before Battlefield was actually a popular game. So
it was quite popular because it was huge. Like it was
no,
like
it wasn't. The first big Battlefield game was Bad Company 2. 2010 was the first big Battlefield game, and then Battlefield 3 was big.
No, I'd say Battlefield 2 was quite big. I remember Battlefield 2 was quite popular, and 1942 was really cool. Because like they want like if you wanted something which was different from Call of Duty, because Call of Duty was very like arena style shooter. You know what I mean, right? Whereas Battlefield 1942, the maps were huge, and you could drive tanks. I remember like, oh my god, the first time you could drive tanks. It was like one of those. And you could play against other people. I remember that, but you had to have a good internet connection. So I remember, Battlefield 1942 was quite popular, and then Battlefield 2 was quite popular. I can't remember Vietnam, but yeah, Battlefield Bad Company 2 was great, right? But yeah, I'm not sure about Battlefield. But yeah, Battlefield Bad Company 2 was great, right? But yeah, I'm not sure about Battlefield Online. Battlefield Play for Free. Okay, that's a different one. Battlefield 3, yes. Or Hardline. I remember Hardline. That was the cops one. Then they went back, and this is, I think, Battlefield 1 was the first time where they used a black protagonist, on the front cover or something like that. So weird like that.
Nobody at this point. Nobody was playing Battlefield Story Mode. Are you kidding me? There's a story mode in this game.
I think so, yeah. And I think
there's a story mode for Battlefield.
I think so, yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, yeah. Like Bad Company 2, yes. Yeah, and then
hold on, we're talking about Battlefield 1. We're not talking about Bad Company 2. We're talking about like golden age of Xbox Online play.
Yeah, look, Battlefield 3, the single player. Yeah, Battlefield 3 had single player. I remember this. Yeah, Battlefield 3 had single player. And then Battlefield 4 had single player. Yeah, I don't know about Battlefield 4. But I remember Battlefield.
I've never played a campaign mode.
Yeah, see,
game. That's on me.
Yeah, Battlefield 1. They had a campaign because I remember it was the first time where you had a black protagonist on the front cover. So I was like, oh, that's quite cool. And then Battlefield 5 was the one with the lady. I remember this. Yeah, see, this brings me back, man. Holy shit. Yeah. It was on and off. Some of them had single player, some of them didn't. I wish they would actually redo Battlefield 2142 then. That would be an interesting one. That was the only one that was set in the future where you could play, you could ride was it? There's a like robots. You could it's like Titan. Yeah, what was before Apex? What was before Apex? Yeah, that's the game that there's a game that spawned Apex off. I can't remember the name.
I don't know.
Titan. Oh god. Titanfall. Titanfall. Yes, Titanfall 2. Yeah, Apex is after.
Titanfall is nothing like Apex.
No.
They're in the same universe.
No, they're in the same universe, and Apex. Apex spawned off of Titanfall. So after Titanfall, Anyway.
Yes. Continue, Martin.
No, that's what I was saying. So Apex was spawned off Titanfall because they're in the same universe. They're the same. That's why, say for example, Bangalore. She's like one of the soldiers in Titanfall, if I remember correctly. I think something along the lines of that. Yeah. I still haven't played Titanfall actually.
Titanfall 2 was a lot of fun. I really liked the game. I loved that they added a story.
I'm gonna play it at some point. But the reason why I didn't play it was because there was something about there was like a hacking thing. They said if you play Titanfall 2, there was some kind of security breach in certain thing which would affect where hackers could go through the game into your PC or something like that. I can't remember what it was, but it's quite big news back in the day. I can't remember what the specific thing was. But I don't know if
I didn't play Titanfall 2 until years after it released.
No, it happened after. That's what I mean. There was a security breach way after the game had released. Yeah, which is why I didn't play it until yeah. So I need to check that out. It's was there a security breach by Titanfall 2? I'm sure there was. Yeah, DDoS attacks and lobby crashing exploits, but the very least was saying that rumors of a dangerous remote code breach and line hackers to compromise personal computers were unfounded. Massive security. It's still possible for an RCE vulnerability to be a thing, and it might be present in Titanfall 2, and that's concerning as fuck. That's on Reddit. So that was 2 years ago. Oh, we did not know anything having said everything is speculation at this point. It's confirmed to not be an EAC issue. So it's either real or fake. I don't know. I might have to read into that. But that's the reason why I haven't played Titanfall 2 for a while. Or installed it even. Could be just rumors. What the hell happened to Peel? Peel was supposed to play like an Apex, and then he was in one lobby, and then also he just disappeared. Like, what? Bruh.
That sounds like something he would do. Just disappear.
What I do?
He would do. Just disappear.
What I do?
He literally disappeared, and now he's playing ranked. Bruh. Hey, Emma, if you're still in, I know Lolio is not a Israeli space person, but is Lolio up, Emma? I'm talking to my chat. I'm just like seeing if I'm talking to Lolio's other half since she's in. He's sleeping. Oh god, that boy's always sleeping, bro. Like what is it's like? Okay, so my friend,
what a loser, bro.
No, my friend a few days ago, he literally says, "Oh, I want to fix my sleep. I'm going to sleep early. I'm going to do X, Y, Z."
It's like I don't know who Loleo is. I'm familiar with this individual.
Yeah, no, but no, I'm saying that he was saying to me the other day, "I'm going to fix my sleep. I'm going to make sure I sleep early. I'm going to X, Y, Z." I was like, "Cool, cool, cool." And then what does he do? He takes a nap at 10 o'clock at night, trying to wake up. And I'm like, brother, that is not fixing your sleep schedule. That is literally.
That's being dumb as shit.
Yeah. But he's smart. But he's a smart cookie. He's a smart cookie.
Is he? Doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, even though he doesn't act like
he's like, I'm going to take a nap at 10 p.m. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule.
That's just called going to bed.
Yeah, you don't take a nap at 10 p.m., bro. It's nothing for you. In fact, it ruins your sleep schedule.
Yeah. I think he's probably sleeping. That's why I said, Emma, if he's sleeping, don't wake him up. Let him catch up with his sleep. It's probably for his best interest. See, I remember the game Day of Defeat. My goodness. Day of Defeat. I said to him, you realize this is a nap, right? But he swears it is. Let me guess. He's also unwakeable. I'm going to use his term, dead ass. He's definitely not wakeable. Brother. Seriously, man. That boy.
Oh shit, it's that boy.
That boy.
Oh boy.
My boy. That stupid thing. I know what you're referring to.
Fuck?
It's that boy. Oh shit, what up? The hell is that?
Oh no. The timing.
Oh, you're playing Marvels, right? That's what you said. Time. I was like, what? I get you. I get you. Alright, let's see if we can play some CS. Oh, do I want to go into Toxic to CS? Let's see. Doosh. Right, I'm gonna take a leak. I'll be back. In my ears as well. Oh yeah.
Okay, come on, bro. I got fucking stunned twice trying to do the fucking poll.
Phew. Thanks.
Bless you.
Thank you. Fucking love Josh. What a great character.
You did a good thing today. You wanna dance? Come on. I'll let you leave.
Alright, Ellie wants me to hang out with her, so I'll catch you guys later.
See you, Tyler.
So yeah.
Bye.
It's a better wish. Yeah,
There you go. See, look. These are physical copies. Okay, now I've got these out. I might actually play these at some point because I totally forgot these games. But Oblivion. Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Was £34.99. Deal of the week, 20 quid. Oblivion. Was £34.99. Deal of the week, 20 quid. Right? Like physical copies. Look, actual manuals. And they actually give you a map in it as well. That's amazing. and then Dungeon Keeper 2.
I hate to be the guy to inform you of this, Martin, but you're just old.
Yeah. I know I am. I know I am. I know I am. Maybe I reminisce too much of the old
no,
times.
No, because I feel the same way. I understand.
Yeah.
I understand how you feel. I feel the same way. I absolutely do. But it's just never going to be like that ever again.
I know, because weirdly enough, the massive spoken.
And wishing that it will be is not going to make it happen. It's just
no, it won't. It won't. It won't. But you know what? There may be, if there was another multi-billionaire billionaire who was able to fund certain things, maybe he could revamp the whole thing. Like you would need to have the anti-Steve. Was it Steve? What's his name? Gabe. What's his name?
Gabe Newell.
Gabe Newell. Yeah, you would have to have the anti-Gabe Newell, who's basically like, okay, you can own all your copies and X, Y, Z. No. As in the sense that no, I'm not hating on Gabe, although I technically am a bit because of the fact that he put everything online and you couldn't. Yeah. Because now you had the death of this. You don't have copies of stuff.
And you're like, damn, this guy for making gaming accessible.
No,
how dare he turn this niche hobby into public, well-staffed.
I'm sorry. He just took ownership of games. He took ownership away. He took the ownership of games on the players.
No, he was not the first one to do that.
He took the ownership of games on the players.
No, he was not the first one to do that.
He was the mainstream one that actually got everyone to do it. What do you mean? I remember you had to have a Steam account to play Counter-Strike. Back in the day, you didn't have to have Steam. You just had to have a copy of Counter-Strike. You had to have a copy of Half-Life. Then Steam came along. Valve was a company that actually had to provide servers. And now they just use Steam stuff because they were the first, they were the first company to put stuff online and basically have people play online. I remember the only way I could put stuff online and basically have people play online. I remember the only way I could play Counter-Strike at one point, I had to go to a LAN cafe and log into the Steam. I remember this. And there was a bit of a backlash against Steam. I don't know if you remember that, but it's like when the concept of Steam first came about, loads of people were against Steam because they didn't like the fact that everything was becoming digital. But then, the masses talked. And I remember Steam actually did a thing where they deliberately priced the games lower so that there would be more people that would go and use their service, and then it became more popular, and now it's become the normal standard. But we forget about that. We forget about certain things. It's a bit like, I don't know, it just feels like the way things are heading, especially for gamers, it doesn't look too good. Because we're basically just money bags to everyone. I mean, heading, especially for gamers, it doesn't look too good. Because we're basically just money bags to everyone. I mean, I get it. We're money bags to every corporate.
But
person.
So are consumers of anything else.
Yes,
it's
but
no more true for gamers than it is for anything else.
Yeah, but at least I owned a physical copy of the game and the actual content. I didn't have to be connected online, and I didn't have to download off the internet. I could, if I chose to, I could install all the files onto my PC and run it off my PC and then connect to the online service. Now it's like we live in an age where we have to have an online connection in order to play certain online games, unless you play on offline mode, but you still don't own the game fully. Because they have a right to revoke your access to a game. They can choose if and when they want to revoke your games. Steam, right? And I think the only company that don't do that is it Ubisoft? It's not Ubisoft, is it? I can't remember. Was it Ubisoft? There's a company. I can't remember which.
Sony.
It's not Sony.
Yeah, Sony just wiped like 500 games and movies off their platform.
No, I said there's a company that says that you will keep your games whether it's online or not. I can't remember which one. There's a company. It's a popular one, but not many people use it. I think it's Ubisoft.
It's not Ubisoft.
But who published Cyberpunk? It's that company.
Project Red.
Okay, but with
right? I'm pretty sure it's Project Red. Alfie?
What?
Cyberpunk is Project Red, right?
Yep.
Alfie?
What?
Cyberpunk is Project Red, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
You're telling me I can't. There we go.
It wasn't that. No. Okay, that doesn't help. Apparently, Ubisoft's direct subscription is fully trembly. Remarked that gamers need to get comfortable not owning your game. That's what I mean. I don't.
Yeah,
like...
I told you it's not Ubisoft. Ubisoft's a shit company,
yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Ubisoft's a terrible company.
And it's not Steam. I know it's not Steam. No, was it?
It's not Epic, I can tell you that too. Epic is way worse than Steam from a predatory perspective.
It's saying there is no publisher, but I'm sure there was. GOG, there you go.
GOG doesn't. GOG's
Oh wait,
not a
wait,
publisher.
no, wait. No, it's a site.
GOG's a fucking storefront.
Yeah, storefront. Sorry, storefront. There you go. When we said we'd let you own your games, we meant that no matter what happens, you'll still be able to play.
No, GOG just sells codes to games that you then redeem on Steam.
No,
GOG doesn't sell you games.
No. So, for example, because GOG, when we said we let you own your games, we meant that no matter what happens, you'll still be able to play them thanks to our offline installers. We want to ensure your gaming legacy is always in your hands, not ours. It is GOG, yeah. So that I know they're storefront, but they essentially say that if you buy the game from them, you will still own it regardless of whatever happens. So that's good. That's a really good thing for GOG to say that.
I don't believe that. Like, I know that I believe that they said that. I don't believe that's true. I don't believe they have the ability to say that.
But they say offline installers, so you can. So from what I understand, I assume you can install the game offline and you can play it offline. That's fine. That's okay. You can install the game and you can play it offline. You don't have to. You know what I mean? So like, but I had to read into it. But yeah, it's like at least like there is a sense of like you own your game properly outright. I'm not sure if Valve have something. They say Valve have something similar. I hope they do. I mean, I've got a physical copy of Half-Life 2 anyway, so I don't care. And one, so.
I mean, Valve and Steam are the same company.
Yeah, yeah.
Steam is the platform, Valve is the company.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
What you're saying is that's not what Valve said.
I mean, we don't know that yet.
Like that's been the whole point of this conversation.
Yeah.
Is like that this is not Valve's position.
Yeah. I don't think so. Well, it's not Steam's position, but I don't know if that links into Valve, even though Valve was the precursor to Steam.
Valve is the company that owns Steam. Steam is just a platform. Steam is not a company. It's Valve's position.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I know
because Steam is not a company. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Company is Valve.
It's Valve, right? Yeah. Okay, fine. Gotcha. And then Steam is just the online part. Okay, gotcha.
Steam is their storefront, but Valve is the company that owns the storefront.
Understand. Okay, so it's the storefront. Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Like the actual company is Valve.
So what's the company that owns GOG, or are they just a storefront?
GOG, I think, is both a storefront and a company.
Yeah. Because GOG is the one where I got Phantom Liberty.
But like,
I remember that.
GOG doesn't make games or anything. Like They just sell.
They just provide the games. Right?
I don't know how they can have an offline installer for games that they don't own. That seems really weird. And if it's like a game that requires you to have this internet connection, then like how I don't think they can say that the game will always be accessible even offline if it's a game that's not accessible offline.
No, well, I mean, I could.
That's what I'm confused by.
I can install like Phantom Liberty on the PC and still play. I think that's what. Yeah, because I bought Phantom Liberty off GOG. So I don't know.
I don't know anything about Phantom Liberty. So
as in that's Cyberpunk 2, as a Cyberpunk expansion, right? The whole full expansion with Idris Elba. But yeah, right? The whole full expansion with Idris Elba. But yeah, you get what I mean. I don't know. I'm just old school, like you said. So let's see if there's anything new on the news.
I didn't say you were old school. I said you were old.
No, I'm definitely old school in that sense. When it comes, I'm admitting it. I am old school when it comes to gaming. Like I like physical copies. I want.
I agree. I like physical copies. Yeah. I would rather have physical copies. I'd rather have home consoles. I'd rather have.
And I hate
all that. I miss the days of all that, but that's just not.
And you know what? I hate the death of certain. I hate the death of like gaming stores in general, and the only thing that comes close to anything like this now is probably like secondhand game stores, but even they're becoming not as popular because everything's gone online. There's a bit like it contributes to the death of the high street in a sense, because like game stores was one of the main things where kids would go out and go to the shops to buy like a game or whatever. I know they go to the other shops to buy clothes and stuff like that, right? But it's like the concept of having a computer game store is now less and less likely now, and everything's like.
Well, the concept of having a store, period, is less likely.
Yeah, I mean, especially when it comes to like say stuff that you can put online. Yeah, I mean, no way you say that, but then clothing, you still want to have a store because you would want to go in and try the clothes to see.
Plenty of people buy clothes online.
Yeah, but like
stores are going out of business.
True.
Brick and mortar stores.
Yeah, but you would want to try certain items of clothing before you buy it in general, if you could. You know what I mean? It's the same with shoes. You know, like sometimes you want to try shoes before you buy, so you would want a store like that. But yeah, I appreciate the fact that you're saying that stores are basically dying left, right, and center, and now they're just getting either replaced by like
centers.
If not data centers, then it's like or like obviously like food stores, food stores. But I feel like at some point we're gonna be in a situation where it's just gonna be high rises, flats, and everything, and you're just gonna have warehouses which do online shopping for you all the time because no one would want to go out. It's gonna be in that kind of society. I don't know. It's just, and then at that point you're just thinking, okay, so what do people do? I don't know. And then we just become. It's almost like that Pixar movie. What's that Pixar movie with the robots? WALL-E. It's gonna be like WALL-E, where everyone's just stuck to the like. There's nothing wrong being stuck to the PC, I guess, to the extent, but it's gonna be like, oh, no need to go out, be in front of the PC. Oh, work from PC. Oh, that's it. The concept of going out will be out of fashion, and that's scary. And AI is accelerating that reality now. It's just like it just feels like every kind of thing that happens in society is a form of control to actually just make people just want to.
Of course it is.
Just because it's easier.
Of course,
for people
everything
to,
is. That's the whole point.
Mm.
That's the whole point. The whole point is it's control.
Yeah.
You have finally figured it out. It's the whole.
I know.
Yeah,
I know. But it's like it's knowing what the point was. Yeah, it's the fact that they're not hiding anymore. So it's like, oh, this is the new reality. Because then
do something about it. What do you do about it?
That's the thing, right? So there's a couple of people that try. For example, going back to the Steam thing, there's a couple of people that were up in arms saying, no, we're not going to do it, this and that. And look what happens. The demographic basically said, no, we prefer it online because it's easier. And then everyone had to just conform. And it just feels like everything that happens in society is just a conformity experiment on different levels. And it's just so
That's the
scary.
consequence for living in a society.
I know. I know conformity and like no like the
that's the
I get it. I know.
You know, like that's what society is.
It's the false pretense of having free will when you don't really have free will. And that's the.
No, you do. No one's stopping you from buying physical copies of games. No one's stopping you from playing physical copies.
But it's
of
the
games.
way. It's always
you can
like
absolutely still do that.
But it's the way.
No one's stopping you.
Well, I can't buy.
You can't get new games.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean.
But,
I can't buy a physical copy
Okay.
of the latest game that I want to buy. So it's like, where's my choice of that?
They didn't make it.
Yeah. So now it's like my choices are limited. So even though I have a false sense of choice, I don't really have a choice.
But why should they have to cater to you?
But no, it's not even about catering me. It's always about like. It's not even. It's not even about that. It's just the fact that we are being forced into some kind of conformity, regardless.
But you say that we are being forced into conformity, but you also said that the people have spoken and said this is what they want. So is it that we're being forced, or is it that we are directing to conformity? But you also said that the people have spoken and said this is what they want. So is it that we're being forced, or is it that we are directing it and the majority are directing it?
The majority, the majority is directing it because we are being conformed by the higher power.
Right.
So now, so therefore, the ones that want to rebel get squashed.
But that's the problem.
Repeat.
That's the problem with living in a society is you have to do what the majority say.
That's true. Yeah.
Or the people with power say.
Yes. Whether it be
societies,
even if it's against,
or you could not live in a society.
Yeah. But
like that. Those are your options.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
Obviously, I'm not telling you to.
At least.
But
all right. See ya. Bye, guys.
That's just the world, man. You know,
I know.
I
get
what
it.
You want me to say?
But it's just scary. This is always like even though it goes against certain. Well, no, it goes against certain interests. That's for sure. It's like like okay.
Of course it does.
Because it just means that people own less and less.
And knowing that, and voting with your voting rights when you can, and voting with your wallet when you can, and voting with your voice online or outside.
But the damage is already done. It doesn't matter how much we vote. Like, yes, you can vote for specific. You can vote for specific
Martin,
things.
go out there, make a game, print physical copies of it.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know how to make games. I'm learning, but it's like I'm not.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But
hire people to make games.
I don't have the money.
Get a loan.
I've already taken loans for something else. Where do we go from there? See, so I'm stuck, and I don't. And like, if
you're not stuck.
No, I am.
Here's
stuck.
the thing. No. There is a way through everything. And the reason I can say that with 100% certainty is that as much as AI fucking sucks for what it's doing to the world, I have witnessed an AI code millions of lines of code in an hour. And the thing is that all you need to do is find somebody who has some semblance of knowledge when it comes to code to review it. That's all you need. If you do that, you're golden.
It depends on what you're making. It depends on what you're making, though.
Sure, I don't question that. But I've watched an AI completely convert a website. I've seen AI create entire web apps from start to finish. I have seen AI do countless things just in my company alone. And you would be surprised how doable it is. And then on top of that, let's go one step further, right? The thing is that every upside and downside there is, like, you'll be able to find a community to help. You know, Kickstarter has started more independent projects than anything we can imagine in this day and age, where venture capitalists rule the world. We have GoFundMes for people's ideas that when people believe in them,
I don't know, it can be used. It can definitely be used for for aiding and creating better stuff. I'm not debating that. It's more like it's just the fact that it just feels like we're being shepherded into a way where we don't actually have true free will. I guess that's like, I don't know.
That's the thing, though, is that this is something that is extremely important for people to remember, is that humans have an infinite capacity for creativity.
That is true.
And that means that for every problem, we can find a solution. Or we can find a manipulation that creates the solution. Or removes the problem. So, with the existence of social media, with the existence of all of these tools that allow humans to connect, humans have only made it this far because we've specialized knowledge. And we have made it so, the astronaut doesn't know how to build the rocket. Made it so, the astronaut doesn't know how to build the rocket. But both of them are needed in order to learn about the moon. The internet is a crazy place for wherever you can find someone.
I know there's always going to be someone that can do the job that you can't do. I get it, but then that always requires like some kind of form of capital and money and startup, right? And if you don't have that kind of capital and startup, or if you're already stretched in terms of time or expenses, then you're kind of like, I don't know, you're kind of capped. You know what I mean?
You're only capped as far as your imagination can go. Some of the craziest things in the world, some of the most impressive things in the world, started from nothing. For example, the very first Saw movie that started a franchise 10 movies long and is one of the most recognizable horror franchises on the planet, that first movie was made in a single janitor's closet. The entire thing. And that's because it was a couple of kids who had a great idea, wanted to put it in film, and they did it by finding a little closet.
It's just like the beginning concept, right? Not like the actual when the film was shot, right? Because
when the film was shot, the entire film, aside from I think 10 minutes of time of the movie, was shot in a janitor's closet.
That's really impressive.
Okay.
The entire thing. Like, I think I'm gonna look it up. Well, you know what? Brittany may know this. Hey, Brittany. Do you know how much the first Saw movie cost to film? Like, in total? I think it was like under $100 grand in total.
It's still a lot of money, though.
Yeah.
$100 grand is a lot of money, but they got crowdfunded, if I remember correctly.
It's a lot easier to crowdfund that kind of money, yeah. When you're not talking millions. To crowdfund that kind of money, yeah. When you're not talking millions.
Okay, so the first Saw movie was, according to Wikipedia, $1 to $1.2 million is the budget, the full budget.
Okay.
The entire film was shot in 18 days. The entire film was shot in 18 days.
18 days. I mean, it was a good story plot, that's for sure. And it was very, like,
The entire movie shot in 18 days on a $1 million budget, which they somehow convinced Lionsgate Films to distribute it. I don't know how they did that. Honestly, that might be like 80 million of this whole thing.
Who were the people, did the other people have connections to the film industry? The reason why I say that is because I remember when Markiplier released his film, he had so many, like, so he spent like up and above, and yes, he's a popular streamer. He spent a lot of money in creating the film. Like, I think it was called Iron Lung. That's it, right? And he found it extremely hard to distribute the film as his own filmmaker because people just said no. So it's always like you need to have people in the know. You know what I mean? So for example, let's say okay.
I'm reading the Wikipedia on the funding.
Yeah. I'll come back to
that
point in a bit. But yeah, go on.
Both Australian.
Yep.
They had just finished film school. Initially
okay.
had a $30,000 budget to spend on the film.
Okay.
The script was optioned by a producer in Sydney for a year, and then the deal fell through. So they spent years actually trying to convince producers that their movie was worthwhile. They were told that they should go to Los Angeles to pitch the idea because they were in Australia, and they initially said that they didn't have the money to do that. Their agent said, this is going to be the best thing that you can do. And they were convinced to do it. They shot this is genius. This is so smart. They filmed a short of the movie. They essentially made a short form content of the movie and an early trailer to just do a full scene.
Okay.
They shot it on a 16mm camera over 2 days, put the footage on a DVD, and they sent it. And then producer Greg Hoffman picked it up.
Okay, so but Greg Hoffman, is he like a big film guy, right? So
Greg Hoffman, big deal producer, as far as I'm aware. He was, let me see, filmography.
Probably.
Yeah, he was a big film guy in the horror scene.
Yeah.
And before Saw, he had done Scorchers, Only You, Gross Misconduct, and George of the Jungle 2.
Hell yeah, my favorite horror movie.
Hell yeah. But then after that, it was Saw, Saw 2, and Saw 3. Then he did Dead Silence and Catacombs, and that's after his death. So he had a very short producing career, but he put out bangers.
Yep.
That's what it seems like.
Okay.
So yeah, that's how they got the budget, was they filmed some of their idea to show that it was worthwhile, and a producer in Los Angeles picked it up.
And that's okay, fair enough. Yeah.
You know, that is as fairy tale as it gets in the movie industry. Not to mention the fact that that movie, after they got the production budget of $1 million, put it out in theaters, and it grossed $104 million.
I mean, yeah, because like, I'll be honest. Yeah, but the thing is, like, he would have got loads of advertising from the film would have got loads of advertising from the fact that it was linked to like a high profile director. You know what I mean? So it's like once it gets steam.
No, not a director. Yeah. Greg Hoffman was not a director. He's just a producer. He's basically a venture capitalist for movies. That's all producers are. They put the funds out and they say, okay, I get this big of a cut, you guys get the rest. And on such a tiny movie like that, for it to blow up so big, because keep in mind, the entire production budget includes marketing and advertisement for a movie. Yeah. You know, when you got Avengers putting out $300 million, that's not all just to pay Scarlett Johansson and Robert Downey Jr. in them.
I mean, most of it is.
Actually, no, it's not. Because Keanu Reeves with The Matrix changed everything on that very front. When The Matrix was released, they were negotiating deals with the cast to, you know, like, this is how much we'll pay you to do the acting in the movie. Well, Keanu Reeves offered them a deal. He said, okay, you pay me 20 grand and I'll act in the movie, but in exchange for box office, I want a cut of box office. And the people, the producers behind Matrix, didn't think the movie was going to do that well. So they thought, okay, great. We're cutting our budget a ton, and we're gonna get this, you know, up and coming guy, and go from there. Ended up making $20 million off the movie just from opening box office weekend, and that completely changed how all actors and actresses started taking their money for movies. They became incentivized to make the movie better, because the better it was, the more people went to watch it, the more money they made. And producers were able to put more money into the advertising.
The whole part about making better movies.
Well, I don't disagree on that front. That's a matter of the producers choosing which movies become special or not. And you can't do much about that when all they care about is making sequels and franchise movies. But then you have independent directors like Obsession come out and absolutely blow box office out of the water. The time of the independent director and people is coming.
At least you will.
Like a research, like almost a renaissance is coming. I'm calling it right now.
Well, I hope so, but it's like, I mean, like, I think the fact that you have like people like, I don't know, I still feel like in the film industry, it's, despite everything, it's always like, who you know, the connections, whether you have the luck to the extent, right? Whether you know like how to, negotiate the deals and stuff like that, and whether you have someone who's willing to fund all that money to actually negotiate the deals and stuff like that, and whether you have someone who's willing to fund all that money to actually make the film a success. And yes, there would have been some kind of like thing with. It would have been some kind of like thing with them, like, you know, bringing the film up to speed and, like, you know, advertising it enough times and, you know, getting the right kind of actor producer to fund the film. But it's like it's such a it's very tough, you know what I mean? Like, it's not as, I don't think like the majority of people would be able, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if my point comes true, so it's like, I don't think it's as easy as some people make it out to be. You know what I mean? Yes, yeah.
No one was saying it was easy.
Yeah.
No one is saying it's easy.
No one is saying it's easy.
Hell no, it ain't easy. But if it was easy, then everybody.
What we're saying is, it's absolutely doable.
It is doable, yes.
Feel this passionately about something, then do it. Because there are plenty of ways to get the funding or the backing or the expertise or whatever that you need to complete whatever project you were passionate about that you're trying to fix, whatever problem you're trying to fix. There are plenty of people out there. I mean, is it easy? No, absolutely not. Is it possible? Yeah.
Do you know who is Atatürk?
That's all.
Yeah.
Atatürk is balanced.
I just feel like, for example, someone like, say, for example, Markiplier, right? He tried to make a film. And it was just, it was just tough. You know what I mean? It was like
and it was
tougher
incredibly successful.
No, but it didn't have the same kind of exposure as if it didn't have the fans that were backing him and everything. It was just like such a tough way to actually promote the film, and his film didn't. It wasn't as what you call it, as popular, or like it wasn't as fronted as, let's say, a general film that you would see. You know what I mean? Sorry. Do you get what I mean? As it was like very restrained, like the way that film was being pushed out. It was all from his own effort and from the money that he did from his own, and like it was a huge
you can't
amount.
expect as a nobody to go out there and be as successful as these well-ingrained companies that have been doing it forever on your first try. Like, that's just not how the world works. You're not going to just be incredibly successful immediately. That's not how anything works.
I'm saying, like, for example, like when his film was like published out there, it wasn't like, oh, there was like months of screening. No, it was like literally a week and then it just disappeared. And then it went to YouTube, you know what I mean? And even he found it hard to put it on YouTube because YouTube has certain terms and conditions, whatever. But that's another matter. I'm saying that that kind of like he could have grossed even more money from that, but no director took him up on it because he was his own filmmaker, and it was always like, like they don't see what cut they could get from him. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know where we're going with this, but it's like, I'm just saying that I guess like with a lot of the other producers and film directors, there's always like this kind of like, oh, there's an understanding. Oh yeah, we'll promote your film XYZ. It'll be out in the cinema for so X amount of time, and have deals done because networking and this guy who knows that guy who knows this guy who knows that guy, and that's why he gets popular. Whereas with Markiplier's case, it was like, okay, it's out there for a week. All right, pull it. You know what I mean? And it's just like,
but I mean,
it isn't quite
I
equal,
think you're
even
way
though
oversimplifying it because that
I am
have every reason to believe that is the deal that he struck with the places that were showing his film. The deal he struck is like, yeah, it'll be up there just for a week or whatever, or 2 weeks or whatever it was, and we'll take it down and replace it with something else. That was part of his deal. That has nothing to do with, like, oh, we don't know this guy, so we're not going to show his movie.
No, I feel like I think like he would have wanted it longer.
It's the deal you strike with the places, I mean, yes, he definitely was. Oh my god, dude. He was definitely, his movie is definitely riskier for theaters to show because he's just he's not
YouTuber.
A filmmaker.
Yeah,
he's not a known guy, right?
Yeah, he's just a YouTuber. Yeah.
I mean, anyone who knows anything about the internet knows Markiplier, so it's not like he's a small name to begin with. But
yeah. But a lot of these people, they just like go, I don't know. I just feel like, it's always about like who you know.
But my point is, it totally, all of that makes sense. None of that is like, I don't see any of that as being predatory or bad or gatekeepy or any of that. Like it makes complete logical sense to me.
Yeah, I know. That's a film thing, but that's like because it was rolling off the concept of like, oh yeah, anything can be done. You can make things happen. Yes, that's true. But I'm saying there's still a sense of like there is a sense of like you must conform. You know what I mean? It's like if you don't conform, then you're just going against the system, you're going against society, etc., etc. So it's like if you like, for example, if we were truly had, if everything was truly equal and truly everything was of free will, then I mean, this is all coming from like freaking ownership of games, right? And how we went from ownership of games to, starting this conversation. I don't know, but I guess the whole point is like, I just feel like us as
I just
society.
think you're dooming and glooming over kind of nothing.
But the thing is, if it's not even that, it's like. Because I'm seeing the change. No, but I'm seeing the change. Like it is changing. It's like the demographic.
It is changing.
And it's like from
everything changes.
From small scale to large scale. So it's like from like how societies work, how people work with technology. Now you have AI essentially doing most of the work for you, and then you've got like say, take the people have less to own in general in their lifetime. You now have people who won't be able to own a house because it's just too expensive. People are more going into leasing.
Welcome to America.
Going to rent it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's always like, I don't know, welcome to any part of the world in general, right? I'm not sure about any part of the world, but like in London for sure, in the UK definitely, right? It's like, it feels like the right to own something that does, like a home, right, is less and less likely for the younger people of our generation. Okay. And it's like, it just feels like everything that we own in general, including games, is now being taken away from, say, people who want to own it. So it's almost like we're owning less and less as we get older. Yep. Unless you are so rich or you are able to maintain a certain lifestyle that you can keep it going. You know what I mean? So that's where my gripe was with gaming in particular, because I was like, yeah, we don't.
That's why I'm trying to get that rich.
Well, trying, right? But it's just
trying. But it's not something that happens overnight.
No, it's not.
Yeah. It's a sad state.
I'm well on my way, but I'm not there. Absolutely not.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Good for you guys and everything. Yes,
That's what I'm trying.
Yeah.
Because I agree with you. I mean, it is depressing, but like that's just kind of the state of the world, and you gotta accept it, or you're just gonna be depressed about it all the time.
Well, it's not even depressed. It's not. It's no. I wouldn't say depressed. No, but, like, it's not depressed.
I know, and it's just this like, it's happening and it's getting worse, and we see it's getting worse, and nobody's able to do anything about the fact that it's getting worse. Like, yeah, we know it's getting worse. We all see it.
Yeah, I know.
That's just the way that it is.
It's the brutal reality, and the thing is, like,
you can focus on the fact that it's getting worse, or you can focus on the fact that we still have.
But that means,
to begin with.
yeah. But that means,
I'm focused on the fact that we still have them to begin with.
But that means, and it goes back to my initial point. We don't really have true will, because if we did, we could do anything and everything, which we can to an extent, but we can't. It's like
I disagree with that definition of free will.
No, as in, when I say free will, as in like okay, maybe not free. Is it free will? Like, it's always like you can be whoever you want to be, but it depends on what you have, and it depends on who you know, and it depends on like whether you want society. Like,
of course,
you have to. It's not
right, but
it's a weird one.
But does not being able to be the 1% mean you don't have free will? Is that what you're saying? Are you saying people that don't have money don't have free will?
No, I think one says that I think we are given this illusion of free will when we don't. I mean, we have free will to a certain extent. But we don't have true free will.
Martin, fucking go to sleep, man.
What?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Why?
Go to sleep.
Why?
Because you get fucking stupid existential about dumb bullshit when you're tired. Super existential about dumb bullshit. So I think you're tired, and I'm telling you.
Your Honor, this man speaks the truth.
Because you're just talking about like this theoretical concept about not owning anything, and you're like, well, if I can't own anything, then I don't have free will, and the gaming market is the reason I don't have. Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
You're the one that came up with the thing. No, I'm fine.
You've been dooming and glooming for 2 hours.
I'm not dooming and glooming, for God's sake. It's not that. I'm not glooming.
Yes, you
and glooming.
are.
No, I'm trying. No, because I was
on the verge of tears over there.
No, mate. No. What the? No. Why would I even? No, I'm not, brother. Seriously, it's not that bad.
All the people who can't choose because they don't.
I didn't say sad. I didn't say sad. I'm just saying that it's a shame that we can't own things. That's it. Let's put it like, okay. I'm gonna put it as simple as this. We can't own things. Therefore, like, we are being forced to not own things, which means that if we're forced to not own things, then we're being coerced in some kind of way. You understand? So it's always like, unless you are means that if we're forced to not own things, then we're being coerced in some kind of way. You understand? So it's always like, unless you are super rich, where you can earn landfills and you can earn land, you can earn like like billions of islands or whatever, right? Or like you own like factory outlets, right? And you're like the landowner or whatever, right? If you're not one of those people, you're kind of screwed, right? So you have to, and like, because you have less chance of owning something. You want me? That's what I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not saying doom and gloom, but I'm just saying that we as a society is being forced to the point where we are getting, we are, not only are we earning less, depending on what job you do, you're owning less. And if you're owning less, then you're kind of left in a place where you're basically constantly in a way where you have to just constantly lease out, rent out, you're paying someone else who's going to get richer, whilst you get poorer, because you can't own your house, because property market is too expensive. So we're being pushed to that extent. And it goes from land to games to whatever, right? To pictures even. Our pictures are now online. Oh, online cloud thing. Unless you buy your own driver, which is what I've done, right? But a big, massive of the population
are going to use shit to the cloud, bro.
Yeah, but no, you don't. But there's a majority that do, and that's the thing. It still funds the machine.
They have the option
to
not.
But it still funds the. But it still funds the machine. They'll say like, oh, if you don't want to buy X or Y, why did you hire from Apple? The server cloud. and so everything is going. Yeah, so,
exactly.
Yeah, and all the server
clouds. If you
clouds,
didn't want the things that Apple is selling, why are you buying Apple products? Like, exactly that. Because we live in a society where we have options, and if you're actively choosing the option that you don't like, that's on you.
No, I know, but no,
make,
but it's no, but the choice of that is still like, it's still like, yes, they give you a perceptual choice.
You can choose to save things on the cloud, and if you want to lose access to your things because you're saving it on the cloud, that's on you. But like, I don't save things in the cloud.
But I'm saying
I'm
it's
not
still
dumb as fuck.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that's like a stream. I'm saying that's a streaming kind of like servicing where you don't own it. You know what I mean? You don't actually physically own it unless you buy your own server.
I like the streaming.
I know, and this is what I mean.
Not owning things because it's way cheaper for me to.
And so does that?
And all the things I want to watch by streaming instead of having to buy it all.
I understand, but then
you imagine buying all of One Piece on like DVD? Holy shit, dude, that would be so expensive.
Yeah, no, and
an episode.
Yeah, no, I do, and I agree with that. Yeah, you're right. Yes, I mean,
thank God I can stream that shit.
Yeah,
thank God I can pay a subscription instead of fucking buying all of that.
I know, but some people prefer to. Yeah, but some people prefer to own stuff, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, some people
prefer to own stuff,
DVDs and Blu-rays.
Own a DVR, and they've recorded every episode of One Piece, and they can watch them whenever the fuck they want, because it's not saved to the cloud; it's saved to the device.
Yeah.
And they own. Well, I guess they don't own it, but they can still access it whenever they want.
Yeah, but there's options to actually. Yeah. I know, but there's options to actually buy the physical stuff on DVD and Blu-ray and stuff like that. That's what I'm saying. So there's a difference there.
Right, but I'm not a whale. I can't afford that, so I choose to not own it. I'm fine with that.
Okay, I know, but I'm saying, but with gaming,
I still have access to it.
I know, but that's what I mean. When it comes to gaming, you don't have that option anymore. It's getting less and less. And the general consensus, like you said, is literally like, oh well, it is the way it is. Too bad. And that's a form of coercion where you, as one of the many people on this planet, is essentially contributing to the point where we have to conform. Because if we don't conform, then everyone's going towards that direction. Even though I don't want to, and it's maybe just me, or maybe there's not enough people saying that we don't want it to be like this. I don't know. But I'm just saying that because of opinions like yours and other people's that go, oh, it's more convenient, it's more. But I'm just saying that because of opinions like yours and other people's that go, oh, it's more convenient, it's more easy, XYZ, it then kind of like shifts the landscape of like how things are, right? So for example, with the gaming side, it then kind of like shifts the landscape of like how things are, right? So for example, with the gaming side, you used to be able to have physical copies there. You can't. That's one thing that's going to go now. I'm kind of.
My point is, you need to speak up. You need to find the people who are doing activism. For this stuff that you want.
Yeah.
And you need to join those groups and do activism work with them, because otherwise, it's not going to change anything.
No, but that's what I mean. Even if you do activism work, how are you going to fix that? You can't, because most of the factories that print the DVDs are gone. They're going. Like there is no demand for it anymore, right? It's the same with the games and everything, and that's what I'm trying to say. It's like everything is disappearing because we as a society have decided so, as collectively, right? And therefore, we don't have a choice in that matter anymore. There isn't going to be another place that mass produces games anymore because there's no demand, because publishers said you are no longer going to own your game.
Just for right now.
It won't be just now. No, it's said you are no longer going to own your game.
Just for right now.
It won't be just now. No, it's like saying I as a publisher who has this game will no longer as a publisher who has this game will no longer give you a physical copy of the DVD. Everyone else follows suit. Yes, they do. Everyone starts doing the same. Then what happens to the next rung? The next rung is the people that produce the DVDs. They're like, oh shit, all these companies aren't doing this anymore. We can't do any gaming thing. That's half our budget gone. Actually, that's a lot of our budget gone. Now we're going under. Oh, now we have to sell our shop. Oh, well, now I don't have any shop. So now their factory and all that capability goes. And that's it. It's irreversible. It's not going to go back to where it was. What replaces it? Data center. Online
I have one counter argument to all of that.
Yeah.
Vinyl records.
Now that is
vinyl records disappeared for 20 years because of the CD. The people that were making the vinyl records, those shops disappeared for 20 years because of the CD. The people that were making the vinyl records, those shops disappeared. The market wasn't asking for it. And then as of the past 10 years, vinyl records have made a resurgence so powerful that those companies are starting back up again.
Yeah, because it's like a classic. They're considered as like antique classic, and it's
sure. And that is my argument, is that time has a funny way of repeating itself. And even though humans are making this active decision, as you're talking about right now, one of the beautiful things that humanity is capable of is changing its mind. And that can result in everybody realizing how bad this decision is to make everything digital. Because all it'll take is somebody's the wrong person's computer to just bork, and they'll be pissed because Sony will say, "Oh, well, you already used your download key on this computer, and we're not going to let you download it to a different computer." It'll take just the wrong person,
but
and that starts a cascading effect, and it will turn the corner again. But we have seen this in almost every single subjective artistic field across the board.
Yeah, but it depends.
The Renaissance style of painting was out of fashion for hundreds of years, and then it makes a resurgence.
But that's what I'm saying. It depends. It depends on whether it becomes the mainstream or and it becomes the norm. But it just feels like the current norm right now is like just people don't own anything anymore other than like whatever you have, other than the clothes on your back. Or
and what I'm saying is that we've already seen these big companies try to get away with doing stuff that is dangerous for the public. Great example is loot boxes. Blizzard got its ass sued off. Because they found the loot box system was terrible. They get sued, they lose hundreds of millions of dollars, and they change. And then you're going to have Sony. I can see it now. The writing is on the wall.
Can't wait.
Sony is going to revoke. Is going to revoke. I can see it now. The writing is on the wall.
Can't wait.
Sony is going to revoke. Is going to revoke the license for a bunch of people for something that is completely within the player base's right, such as modding a game. Right?
Okay.
Modding a single player game. And Sony will say, okay, well, you modded it in a way that somebody would consider cheating, even though it's a single player game, and they'll revoke the game. That will trigger a lawsuit. It will shut that entire shit down.
I hope it does.
It'll win. It will win.
This guy talks like he's
I can see it now. There is so much civil liability on Sony for these contracts that they are having people sign.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is that the person who's going to win that lawsuit is going to be the guy that pirated the game.
I hope so.
Am I bugging you, Brittany?
I really hope so.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for the doom and gloom. It's not like I wasn't trying to be a doom and gloom person. I'm just speaking out of, like, say, the normal context of the norm of like what people think and say, because it's just like I like to think in nuances. I'm just like that. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not.
No, nuance is fine. But nuance also, by its definition, lends to the community that makes whatever it is happen.
But there has to be enough of them. That's the thing. It has to be a full-on revolt in a sense.
They're out there.
But
they are out there.
I don't know. I mean, I'm a bit pessimistic though. But I mean, I know there's a
no. Shut the fuck up. You are not pessimistic. You are literally one of the two most optimistic people I know, and the other is Alfie. So don't fucking come here and tell me you're
I
pessimistic.
am the most
You need to shut the fuck
optimistic
up
no,
with that
no,
right
no.
now.
I say no.
You
I
are
say no.
actually
I'm
lying for your
in relation. No. Okay, I didn't say it clear. I'm pessimistic in the sense of like I don't think this day will come when it comes to say ownership of games in general. Right? I'm just saying
how long
like,
did it
that's
take
kind of
for Blizzard to get sued over the loot box issue?
no, but that's loot boxes
Because that happened in
that's
Overwatch
gambling.
1.
Yeah, because there was a consideration of like gambling and the gambling mentality and how it was affecting young kids and stuff. That's a different thing.
Sure.
Right? But it's
and
like
what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen when a bunch of preteens get their game taken back from Sony, and they go to Reddit and they go online and they start talking back and forth about how if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't theft. And what kind of mentality does that create in youth? Now you've got an argument that stands for the youth are in danger because of adult decisions. And also, where does the adult get off being able to make a decision about a child's behavior to completely revoke something that was purchased with receipt? And now you have the parents involved too, where they're like, hey, what the hell? You know, my kid has been mowing lawns for a week to save up enough money to buy this game. And now you're taking it away from him a month later because you feel like it? Because the thing is that they're not going to be Sony will, and all these companies. They're either going to spend millions upon millions of dollars on the same kind of monitoring that Facebook has to have to avoid terrorist content on their platform. They're going to be spending so much money on moderators to avoid liability and collect evidence, or they're just going to let it run and they'll let an AI make decisions, and that AI is not infallible. And we've already seen this in other companies using AI. I mean, Microsoft alone tried to replace thousands upon thousands of workers with AI, and then they found, oh shit, this thing isn't even as good as the engineers that we fired, and now they're desperately trying to hire them back. And those engineers said, fuck you, I'm already working for Google, or I'm already working for Apple now. Like, Microsoft shot itself in the foot with that decision, and they are going to deal with the repercussions of that on their profit margin for the next decade. And the reason I know this is because since I'm working in the tech resale field, I'm getting all of these devices. I'm watching them come in, and the newer ones are just crap compared to the others. The new operating system updates are crap compared to the other ones. And I am watching in real time this corporation that is literally one of the paramounts of technology these days crumble because they fucked up by trusting an AI to make those decisions. And Apple watched it happen, and they were already on track to do the same thing. And then Microsoft tanked, and Apple was like, you know what? This is not a decision that we're going to steal. So we're going to just keep doing what we're doing. And now they've made the M5 chip. The MacBook Neo is a consumer-friendly model for the first time ever in Apple history, and it's actually pretty good, surprisingly. You have Qualcomm, who is the main source for most computer parts, designing actually better parts and partnering up with other major corporations to actually do like collaborative work. You have NVIDIA, who is like, wow, you know, Microsoft fell off hard. Intel just made a deal with the president of the United States, and that's the only reason their stock prices shot through the roof. And I mean, to be fair, the Ultra Series 3 chips are incredibly strong. They are rivaling the best on the market, frankly. You have, let's see, you have Linux, okay, a free operating system platform that is in the technical age is encouraging kids to learn how to code on their own because they can develop their own operating system that doesn't have the bullshit bugs that Windows has all left, right, and center. And they don't want to subscribe to the Apple cult and have to buy a new product every year. Like Linux is taking off right now. We are using Linux right now in my company to basically discern whether or not it's a driver issue in Windows laptops for something. The front camera's not working. Okay, let's check the device manager. It's not showing up in device manager. Okay, load Linux onto this computer real quick and let's see if the camera shows up in device manager. Oh, it does. The camera's not broken. It's literally Windows. Like it is. There are so many things out there that are available for the regular person to do whatever they want. But the problem is that because they are so just they're free, they're available, they're not advertised, they're not pushed. You can download a free antivirus off the internet that works just as well as Norton or McAfee security. Like it's wild to think about that there's stuff out there like that. You wanna not deal with Windows or Apple?
Yeah.
Download Ubuntu. One
I've
of
heard
the
of them.
most
Yeah, I've heard of Ubuntu. Yes. Yeah.
Ubuntu is the
Yeah.
most
Yeah.
clear, one of the clearest Linux systems out there, and that's one of the ones that we use for testing.
Oh, right.
There's
Okay. Yeah.
Tumbleweed.
Yeah.
Tumbleweed as well works great. You have Fedora, the most common Linux operating system out there right now because it's the most customizable. Now you better learn how to code and how to operate the internals and use command scripts and PowerShell scripts and all that. But if you can, you will never need any of these major corporations ever again. You could lock down your own computer to the point where it's almost unbreachable. You can control your privacy so that nobody could ever see your data, even if you go onto a website. Ad blockers are the greatest example of that. Humans have developed incredible systems to get around the bullshit. We always have, we always will. I mean, shit, we just watched the Odyssey movie. You want to talk about bullshit that gets around a system? The unbreachable walls of a city was beaten by a wooden horse made from a broken ship.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
deception. Like just on face value, there is shit out there. The hard part is finding it. And that's where the effort lies, is that a lot of people who choose convenience over effort and security. And I will fully admit I am one of those people. I love convenience. I have always loved convenience
Yeah.
because it
And
saves
that's the
me time to do
majority.
other
The
things.
majority are
That
like
is
that as well. That's the thing.
sure. I don't question that.
Yeah.
But one of the biggest reasons that I choose that convenience is because these other systems aren't convenient. If there was a Reddit post that was like, hey, this is a full script for Ubuntu that you can load onto any Windows device and it will work. Shit, I might do that in a heartbeat.
Yeah. The only reason people don't use Linux is because Linux is a bitch to use.
Linux
is
is a
bitch. Is it because you need to
That's-
know everything about the program in order to actually use it? Essentially, right?
It depends on the Linux variation.
You don't need to know
that you use.
everything, but you need to be much more knowledgeable than your average computer user.
Yeah, gotcha,
Right.
gotcha.
You have to either get a Linux operating system, like one of the fucking million of them, that is either extremely user friendly, or you have to learn quite a bit about your computer and how to control your PowerShell scripts and your command scripts, so that way everything just does what it's supposed to do. But I mean, there is free will, there is free choice out there. There always has been. And then the other
It's
thing
just
is
about
that
the effort you want to put into it.
it's about the effort. And the reason
That's
vinyl
fair.
came
Yeah.
back was
Yeah.
the hipsters. The hipsters put in the effort, and vinyl came back. And it came back with a vengeance. It is now one of the most popular collecting items out there.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of vinyl, I had a coworker who was like, "Yeah, I got all these vinyl records from my dad when he died, but I don't have a working record player, and they've just been sitting here collecting dust." I'm like, literally, go on Amazon
And you can
right
buy
now,
one. Yeah, you can literally
buy a
yeah.
fucking record player.
Yeah, yeah.
And she did, and she texted me, like it arrived on like a Friday, and she messaged me on Monday. And she's like, "Buying that record player was the best decision I ever made. Thank you for
suggesting
telling me to just fucking do it."
Mm-hmm. Brittany,
And like it
Brittany
really
has all of her parents' old records, and she loves them. She loves the history of them.
Yeah.
She loves the different sound. And,
I guess I had a point I wanted to make with that, and that's just it takes effort to do these things, to find what you're looking for and to make sure it's correct. It takes effort. But it doesn't take as much effort as it seems like it takes either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the journey isn't as yeah, that's fair.
Like there are plenty of Linux tutorials on the internet if you have questions about Linux and want to use Linux.
There are dedicated channels.
Yeah, like you can get
Linux.
any and all the information you need about Linux very easily if you look for it. But it's going to require looking for it and learning it.
You can even use AI these days to learn Linux coding, and it will teach you just as well as another person would. Like
yeah, there you go.
Google Gemini could teach you how to use Linux.
I fucking hate Gemini.
I know you hate Gemini.
I really
Gemini's the Google one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gemini 2.0 has been a lot better. I don't trust Copilot.
Yeah.
I
have to use Copilot for work.
Yeah, I don't trust Copilot purely because it's like, each individual AI server is completely disconnected from the internet, and it is only for you and your business. And it's like, no, I don't believe you for a second.
Yeah, you're sharing.
No, I have proof that it's not.
Oh, yeah. Really? Yeah, okay.
So.
But I mean, that's just the way it goes. This world has so much to offer, but finding
it, look for it.
Looking for it is the hardest part. And I can tell you this: the knowledge is out there. My own manager was like, you know what? We have all of these like shit desktops that we just got brought in. I'm gonna buy like 3 of them for $50 from the company, and I'm gonna just create my own server in my house.
Fuck it.
And he did. His entire network is now disconnected. Like his entire
off grid essentially.
He's off grid essentially.
Yeah.
Like the only time he ever needs to connect to anything beyond that is when he wants to.
Yeah.
He has his own server. He's just building all of this shit for fun and for cheap too. You know, you get a bunch of old like ThinkStations, like old Lenovo desktops that, you know, companies are turning over because they're 20 years old. You know, buy 5 of those bitches, link them together, and make your own server, and now you're completely disconnected from everything. Like, you can do whatever you want with nobody watching. It's insane the amount of stuff that we can come up with.
Yeah.
So, for all the doom and gloom, there is a bright light at the end of the tunnel. And it's usually because the truth finds its way. The right answer may not be the easiest, but it will eventually make its way out.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I can't wait to read the headlines when Sony gets hacked and whoever the hacker was just revokes everybody's access to their games, and now they're all up in arms and Sony has to refund everybody. All at once. Oh my god, I can see the headline now. It's going to be delicious.
You know that Sony's going to declare bankruptcy if that happens.
They can try.
How much is Sony's net worth, actually? What is Sony's net worth?
Enough.
Is enough? Enough.
It's enough. If they tried to declare bankruptcy, the courts would strip them of everything or throw it out as a frivolous bankruptcy.
I mean, that's what bankruptcy means.
Or they'll get bought out by another, or they'll be bought out by another company. That's the thing. They just falls into something else.
I don't know of anybody who could buy Sony in that same tech sphere and not be at risk of being labeled a monopoly.
Microsoft buys Sony and then kills the company.
It could be Amazon. Amazon, another one. Amazon could be a potential because they bought Twitch before, right? Or they own Twitch now, right?
Amazon could buy Sony.
One.
Yeah.
Amazon's tricky because the more they buy, the more they'll look like a horizontal monopoly.
I don't think care. It's like whatever generates more money, right?
It's not about what they care about. It has nothing to do with what they care about.
Oh, it's about the okay. It's about
the Federal Trade Commission.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Federal Trade Commission says nope. You are too big. You own too much of the market share, and you are now dangerous for the entire economy.
Because
look at Amazon and go drop it. What's in your mouth? Drop it.
What's in your mouth? What's in your mouth? Nothing. Hey, what you got there? A smoothie.
A smoothie.
Yeah. Oh, actually, Lucas, just before me, do you have Twitch? You have a Twitch account, right?
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, obviously, right? Turn off the adaptive AI learning, generative learning on it because they snuck it in on the latest update.
What is it under?
So click on your logo, your Twitch logo, and then go to settings. Go to privacy, the fourth column, privacy, and I can't remember, privacy and something.
Security and privacy.
Security and privacy, sorry. And then go, it's the third option from the bottom. Yep. You see it?
That's it. Yep.
They're fucking sneaky, man. Fucking sneaky cunts. So it was just like, whoa, you just added that there and didn't even put it on default?
No.
Cool.
Everyone's doing it. Everyone's adding it and enabling it by default. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it.
Of course they are.
I fucking blocked the Snapchat
AI. Dude, you can do that?
Yes, you can.
How?
You open Snapchat and you go to my AI and you block it. And I also muted like the Snapchat account that sends you like Happy Mother's Day. I muted that.
Oh, that's so annoying.
And I went through the settings and I've turned off all the AI stuff that's popped up. Yeah, I blocked my AI like ages ago.
Dude, I don't know how to do that.
You just told you. Like my AI.
Yeah, I'm there.
And block it. Oh, and block it. And block what? Block it as if it's a person type thing.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe you can't do it anymore. But it treated it like it was a
person.
Like it was a person, and you could block it. Yeah. So I blocked it.
Can I block Team Snapchat as well?
No, you can't block Team Snapchat. But I muted Team Snapchat.
How do I do that?
You hold it, and you go to chat notification settings. And you go to notification settings, and you go to mute chats.
Beautiful.
Alfie learns how you do today.
There's
two new things, actually.
This is a beautiful thing. This is
yeah. Oh, I'm so glad I did it. It was fucking awesome when I realized.
I'm so tired.
I'm like, I wonder if I could mute this shit because I'm so tired of it.
Yeah, like I don't care about your update.
No, I don't care about the new lenses that are available. I don't care that it's
Yeah, nobody gives a shit.
I don't care. You don't need to tell me that it's Martin Luther King Day. You don't need to wish me a happy 4th of July. You can fuck right off.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Keep your corporate bullshit away from me.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
All right. I know it's like 11 at night, but I should probably have a snack before I go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm heading out of here, and Martin's playing some fucking wiener flipping game.
I should probably have a snack before I go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm heading out of here, and Martin's playing some fucking wiener flipping game.
I can't get this wiener in the fucking hole, man. It's so fucking annoying.
It's Flappy Bird, but it's wiener pan flipper.
Hey, look, it's something. No, it's something. Right, it was a game where I didn't have to concentrate.
You're also in the Apex Legends category. See, it's crazy that you'll play this, but you won't play Monster Hunter.
I'm not. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember you saying, I'll play it.
I will. Just not yet.
You say,
and I said,
didn't you say last weekend that you would play this weekend? Isn't that what you said?
No, I never said that.
You said.
No, you're mishearing. I never said that. I'm sure I did. Clip it. Clip it.
But,
no, I don't.
I don't think you were live.
Lies. You can say anything.
Tyler, we are all hopping off right now.
Oh fuck. Bye.
Yeah. Bye. Have a good time.
I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, no, is everyone off then? Yeah. All right, cool. Cool.
Yeah, I'm off.
Yeah, no, is. All right, fine. All right.
See you guys later.
Yeah, catch you later. Bye. Yeah, do you want to play Apex Nudge? Anyway. Badoop. Let's see. Okay. I do want to do one more thing. I'll do one game of CS:GO because why not? Yep, that was an interesting convo. Only problem is it doesn't answer the fact that you don't own anything yet. I guess the next question is, do you truly own anything? Even if you do own it, that's another hypothetical question. I don't know. That's a good one. Anyway, I hate it when I start thinking about this. Whatever. I'll be back. Fisher. Okay, there we go. Fisher. I'll be back. I really should a game. I really shouldn't, but let's give it a go. We'll do one. We won't wake up Mr. Lole because. Oh. Oh, I should. I won't tab it out. Yeah. I'm so tempted to see how you actually get this level. But before we do that, Windows. Let's see. Oh, my god. I don't know how to get across the level, by the way. I'll figure it out at some point. Can't be this because it's not working. Like, there's a way to actually. You need to be with the sausage in the pan and be able to flip it. God damn it. Okay, I think it's this one, but it. Close point. Seems like that. I don't think anyone's going to be playing CS, are they? Unless they're diehards. Or it might be all Russians, I don't know. I can't be bothered to play the game. What I'm gonna do, I'm done Wordle, so let's do Wordle. Let's see. Yeah, they play a lot of Dust. Play Anubis. Play Never tried out Ben Dust. Oh, it's gonna be Nuke or Anubis. And we'll probably choose. Oh, we can do Nuke. Nice. Why did we ban Dust? Oh my god, so fucking stupid, man. Oh, I don't know. Maybe we're good at this. I don't know. Let's try that. I know there's no. That's not good. Okay, so there's an A. The X, the I, S, the. Basic, maybe? I don't know. Did I say it spell? B-A-S-I-C. What is it? Okay. Arsenic? No. Yellow.
Hello, guy. Hi, guy.
I had. We're mad playing this game at what? This late.
Just enjoy.
Yeah, it's cool.
Up pushing. Full. B.
Too short, too short. One short now.
One mid push. City.
Middle and front of doors. Right side. Right side, middle doors, yeah.
Bump on B.
Okay, gotcha, coming. Ah, I didn't think he was gonna be there. Fuck it now. Sorry.
Chill.
God damn.
Full echo, play full echo. Don't buy.
Sounds good. Do you want to rush them then, or do you want to hold? Okay, never mind. We'll hold. We'll hold. Might be split.
I'll push B.
Too long. Yeah. Too long, one short. But this may not be good. I need to get my tea. I need my tea. Might as well save.
What? I don't hear it. That guy. Sorry. My bad. Okay, what's that? Lower tunnel. Up short, up short. I'm going back to lower tunnel.
Let's push that short. Fuck, that's too short.
Chuj mi do ryja jak coś. Short. Should be on B. One more. Yeah, 6 pounds. Yes, he's here. Green. He's on left. Yes.
That shit.
Nice, very nice.
Good shit. Good shit.
Very good. Let's go there.
I'm not sure if I want to get this. Try. Okay, now we got someone who's in there. Okay. No, okay. How do you...
He's low HP.
Car.
I did get 3 shots on him. 41 and 2. Oh, that is not good. Fuck.
Chris.
Yeah, there's 2, 3, 3 on long, maybe more. He says lost.
Can I get P250 purple? Yes, dollar.
Let's have it, lads.
Oh my god, they're all pushing there now. Now let's look at middle. Bruh. Maybe 3. Fuck. 1 coming through middle. Maybe short. Oh, why everyone... So it's like... Bro, I don't get it.
Maybe do an eco and we rechange all the position.
Okay.
Cool.
What are you saying? It's Kurva last one. Any taxis don't help here.
Let's give it to them, boys.
One long. Is this guy cheating?
So you good with up? You can do up.
Go, go, go.
One IVP in enemy team.
Throwing a grenade.
They push that short one. 2. They're taking the site. A. 2 on A. Why is... why are you here, bro?
Maybe CT.
No, we don't have position. We're just doing our own thing. Okay. Fine. No, we don't have position. We're just doing our own thing. Okay. Fine.
Bottom side. Save it. Save it.
It's not even about playing good. It's just the fact that we just, I don't know. I don't understand what we're doing, but maybe it doesn't help with the fact that I'm not saying anything either. Don't wanna. Long A. We're not holding positions. I think we're being a bit too aggressive. Flash A long again.
One more submit on the side to the left hand side.
Nice.
One short, maybe on side.
Going B?
I think he's gonna be green. Go B. Okay, flash short.
Short.
Fuck me, man.
On side. On side.
Yeah, fuck you.
Low HP.
One shot. Very bad. Yeah, we know that you have knife. But you're gonna earn it.
Nice.
Nice.
I go B.
I can't do it. One long. Oh my god. I should sleep.
B.
Nice. Yeah, well,
Nice.
Flash low again. They're all stacking on long A. I saw 3 of them. I don't know why they keep going to B when they've always gone to A. It's like just stack on A, but no, they just go to different. I don't understand. Did they ever plant A? No, they did. They did plant B once, but the majority was an A. Oh, it's just couldn't hold. Maybe we just spam that place with grenades and better, but whatever. Bomb's going A though. My god. Okay.
I don't speak. Oh, okay.
Fuck. One more. Good shit. I guess we go to B. You can plant B. Huh? Okay, that's not. Oh, A, okay. Never mind then. Protect me. I'm gonna plant. Planting for short.
Short or we started. Very short dig.
Rush B.
Yeah. Rush kurwa suicide fucking kid.
Okay. Who cares, man? Suicide, let's go. Bruh, get the bomb, get the bomb. Okay, this is no longer a rush. Oh. Going B. Yeah. Yeah, doorway.
Go on the window.
Oh, doorway. Window, maybe.
Run.
Okay. Let's go. Hey. What do you want guys to do? I just follow you guys. A or B? Yeah, just for the jokes. I'm too tired, man. My brain's like jelly. Alright, I guess anything. I'll flash you out. Got it. Okay. Nice. Don't go long, okay.
Top mid.
He's not dead, he went to the left. Okay, I'm coming long. Oh, there's one more past CT. Fuck. Beyond CT. Maybe it's CT now. Oh, that smoke's terrible. Ooh. You can get bomb and maybe plant. Oh no, there's two there. Good luck. Nice. Shit. Good shit. Where'd you want to go? Oh, sorry. He's been shot up. Ah, fuck. How's he not dead? Fuck. On the right side. That's right. Ooh. Right. Nope. We just did it. I smoked there. That makes it worse. That makes it worse.
One
Oh.
mid, one short, pushing, one mid pushing. MB2.
Fuck. C T spawn. I don't know what we're doing, man. The terrorists, right? We have to just like plant, but I don't know. I don't know what. You can hear him though. You can hear him when he does that. And he buys an 8 OP as well. Shit. Right. And now I'm forced to actually save because I can't buy. Fuck. I mean, I could buy, but man. Alright. I really wanted an AK, but okay, sure. Let's take a bomb site. Let's go, let's go. Fuck me, man. There's AWP on the other door. I'm pushing on to B. B clear. Outside doors. Plant, plant, plant. Got him. Nice. He's on site. B. He's on site. What is this? Why? Nice. Please play for time. Please play for time. Don't let him defuse. Please don't let him defuse. He's gonna try and defuse. It doesn't matter if he dies as long as he doesn't defuse. Hopefully not enough time. Fuck. They go onto site. That's what I don't understand. Why did they go onto site? Why did they go side? Why they go side? We've taken the bomb side. Rush B.
I said once. Rush what?
B.
No, rush suicide. Yeah.
Alright, let's do it. Yay!
Yeah, let's go, guys.
I don't know what. And of course. Okay, that's a bad flash, sorry.
Oh yeah, I like it.
Well, it's not rush B, is it? No rush suicide, huh? What's the point? Now we're just wasting time. Now we're wasting time. Like, what? Like, it's just so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. They're coming from tunnels, careful. There's two in tunnels. Oh, they're fucking... I'm sorry. Rush B, and then what they do, they just stand outside and look at the door frame. Like, just push through. Nah, we're not gonna push through. Three people are gonna go to the right of the stairs. You're like, no, just go, man. It's rush. It's supposed to rush. What did they do? They rushed A. Okay, if you don't want to rush B, rush A. Nah, we're just going to scratch our balls at base and not have a plan. It's like, just go somewhere. There has to be a plan. It's like, oh. No wonder they know better than us, because there was no plan. When I said rush B, no, rush suicide. So, okay, you know better then. Like, bro. So stupid. So fucking stupid. Whatever. Okay, I'll play one more. I want to play one. I'm gonna play one more and then I'm done. So, right, I'm done. only way to get better is to play more. Guess the same with Apex. Ah, whatever. Yeah. So we said basic. So what's so maybe do this AS. Is that a word? No, what's so maybe do this AS. Is that a word? No. It's not X, but X. I see. Satic? No, Sanic. There's no N. Samic, Sadic, Sadic. Oh, what? Oh, of course A doesn't go there. God damn it. Gosh. What? Oh, of course A doesn't go there. God damn it. Gosh. Well, at least we know S is definitely in the middle now. Or it could be X. Well, at least we know S is definitely in the middle now. Or it could be X, S, A. Nope. So it has to be A, S, X, O. My brain is not working. As if it's ever been working. If I post man. Asric, no. Aspic. I know that's the word, but I don't know what the definition is. Okay, so the bad mirage. Oh, we okay. Inferno. Between that and cash. Okay. Alright. I'll go with you. Aspic. Define aspic. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. That's probably where I've heard it from. It's a jelly, okay. Savory jelly. Alright.
Hello team.
Hello.
Hello team.
Hello.
I go B.
I go Aiden. Oh, we're banged. Visa kits already? A bit early. Is that a thing? Oh, we're clumped. Go. Plant, deplant. Nice. Same again.
I'll go mid.
Okay, I'll go back to A. Nothing on A yet. Yep. It's probably B. I'm coming behind B.
One city side and one cave.
Yep.
Nice.
Right, done. They might have say back to oh, it's only B shit.
Last guy low HP and maybe half. Left.
Fuck, I've missed the club, sorry. Fuck.
Okay, it's okay.
Half by, yeah.
One mid, AVP.
One A cave.
One mid, AVP.
One A cave.
Okay. They're not dead.
Bombay, guys. Incendiary out. My cave.
AWP donut coming out. They did alright. We killed most of them with just pistols, so that's good. That's the first clean shot I had with A. They did alright. We killed most of them with just pistols, so that's good. That's the first clean shot I had with A. With the eagle. That's actually really cool. Okay, so I had to check a bit more to the right. I was getting confused, like, eh? Yeah, he was there. Yeah, might as well say Deagle. Why did they vote the guy off? Why did they vote the other guy off? Was he cheating or something? Ah, he's probably cheating. His profile's quite empty. Profile's quite empty. The other team that voted off. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go B now. The middle, maybe. One tried to go middle to the left or towards B.
Bomb B. EVP cave.
Fuck. That's cool. Maybe it'd be better than that. Maybe it'd be better than that.
We'll stop them, no matter the cost.
Right.
B. Footstep. One cave.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, I guess. Okay, this is not good. It happens to the best of us, I guess. Okay, this is not good. Are we forcing? Yeah, I guess we save one more, right?
Echo?
Yeah, we had the eco. Yeah, unless we buy. Yeah, just go. Let's do an eco round.
One B at least.
Yeah, 1B. Yep.
3B.
Fuck. It's 2B. Yep. What is yellow doing? Hey, On the plus side, at least we can buy. Can everyone look mid? Nice, okay. I'll go back to Aiden.
Footstep B.
Yeah, they're gonna B again, probably. Green, go.
Nice, bon B. Nice.
Good shit. Take his AWP? Yeah, nice. They might do the same thing. I think they rarely go A. So maybe one person on A and then everyone goes B.
Yeah.
Who wants to go A? I don't mind. Yeah, okay, cool.
Thank you.
Oh, she. He wants it. Huh? I said 1A and then they all. I said 1A and then they all. Bomb at B. They might rotate. Oh, how does he know? Okay. Nice. Oh, where's the comms, man? Oh. Okay, so they had capacity to actually relocate and move, so that's good to know. I mean, good shit. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Go.
Safe.
Yeah. He knows.
MashaAllah.
MashaAllah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bedin?
Good shit.
I can drop you yellow if you want. Take M4.
Yeah, it's a damn fool. Yep. Nothing middle. I'm going to go B.
On B.
Okay.
خطة برو مع الله.
Cave.
How is he not dead?
City 1.
Fuck, the planting. I'm pinned, man. I don't think I can get it. Oh, fuck it, I'll try it. Yeah, they're good. Piece of shit. Yep. I did. Fuck. I should have just ran.
It's okay.
Had that. Oh, because I was moving. That's probably why it wasn't like accurate. Fuck.
Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
They might be going to instead. I don't know.
Das geil, Rauferspiel.
It must be an Aiden, maybe. Yeah, I see him. Maybe one on A and one on B. Oh wait, yeah. I'm gonna go back to B just in case. Fuck. What? Okay, I thought I got him. 60. Oh, fuck. 6-7. 60. Oh, fuck. 6-7. 6-7 low. Oh, my shots are fucking bad. 6-7 low. Oh, my shots are fucking bad now. Well, how is that not a fucking shot? I swear it looked like I got it. What? Mother. Get pissed off with that. What? How did I miss that?
Nice.
His steps on B. Okay, I told you. Why would you block? Bro, why? Okay, I told you. Why would you block? Bro, why would you block?
Okay, yeah, bro. Say.
Yeah. How did that not hit? I don't understand how that did not hit. I just re-see that. I don't get that. Ugh, jeez. That was like a chest shot. I don't understand how. Okay.
A clear.
Flash on B. Molotov on B. Oh, he's just too good. Just too good. And Orange is deciding to. Okay, he's taking a long way forward. I just want to see that. What the? And I stopped moving as well. I don't understand. He didn't shoot me. That's why I don't understand why he. I don't understand. He didn't shoot me. That's why I don't understand why he. And it didn't register. Hello? How is he not dead? It's a waste shot. He should be dead. Nothing registered. Are you fucking crazy? What? I don't understand that. I don't understand that. What? Okay, well. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe rotating.
Yeah.
Or fake.
Hey, fake? Let's just try and take A, fuck it. Whatever. I'm gonna go for it. He's on through. I'm planting.
I engage. Yeah. No.
Fucking bastards, man. They're trying to knife me. Little shits. Wah.
Go B.
Yeah, B. Rush.
Yeah.
Don't stop. Plump. One's coming through. Let's wait.
One cave.
Then try to swing. Okay, he's come out. He's come out. Yeah, he's definitely low.
Good job.
Good shit. Yeah. Chameleon?
No,
Come back. Come back. Okay. Hell yeah. 6, 7. Where do you want to go? A or B?
B again?
Yeah, let's go B. It's been working. It's good. Yeah, the comms are good. Good.
All mid.
Right, go. Plump.
Hey guys, mid. Check behind someone.
No, bro.
One coming on my side.
On ramp.
Two last.
Now, do you think they'll think we'll go B again, or do you want to risk it again?
Yeah, go B.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Okay, they smoked it already there. Go. I can't see shit. Okay, that was bad. Oh, did you not hear that, bruh?
Yeah.
Right? The one time we go A, we all get annihilated, and we still planted the bomb at B. Maybe semi-eco? I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
And what does Purple do? He buys a fucking scout. Okay. It is what it is. Right, go.
Nice.
Go, plant.
Take care from behind me.
Oh, he's been shot up. The AWP's been shot up. But there's 2 of them now. How is he not fucking it? Good shit. One more. Good shit. One of them had the AWP if you want. He hit it. He was smart. Good semi-eco. Sweet. Should we go B and just fake A? Oh, no, I don't know. Maybe like stack behind B and I'll make smoke. Yeah.
And go the net or something like this.
Okay.
go B.
I'm gonna go B. I'm gonna wait. Oh, fuck.
No.
Oh, of course he has to have an interview. There's two of them with ADFs. Fuck. Shit.
Go B.
I can't buy though. But yeah, okay, cool.
Братан, алло, бро, похуй, пуш.
Чё пуш?
I can't buy.
Какой пуш? Я уже, бля, под вискером.
I don't know what's going on.
Cave. One city. Go plant blue.
Yeah, I should have planted, but yeah, sorry. Good shit.
You have smokes.
Fuck. Oh, that was so hard. Oh my god.
Как его послал тебе бля? I was like, man.
La la. Oh, how is he not fucking dead? Fuck. Because I missed. That was a pretty bad shot. I am getting tired as well. Very not computing with cursor. Yeah. Big brain, dude.
Минут. Секунд, братан.
Good shit. Really good shit.
Go B again.
Yeah, sounds good.
Go B again.
Yeah, sounds good. Plant bomb. Oh no, purple's dead. Shit. Fuck's sake, purple. Good shit. Good shit, bros. Very nice. There's an M4 if anyone wants it. I think we do the same and we just like... We do the same? Unless you want to change to A. I don't know.
No, always B.
Always B. Hell yeah. I like it. Purple. Go, 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 go. Oh, no, purple. Oh, no, purple. Come on. Fuck. I can't see shit. Okay. Go, go, go. Anything back of sight? Right. Planting. Behind. Good shit. Yeah, gotta be a bit more better with the thing. Always B?
It's hard to say.
I mean, if we go B, but this time we go through the building rather than the ramp, you know what I mean? Because they always expect us, so they might try and spam, but then we go through the building instead, yeah. Go, go. Yep, they knew it. Nice, yep, nice.
Yeah, maybe go A. One donut. Nice. You can plant.
Go, go, go. Go, go, yep.
Zadni.
Oh, GG's.
Nice try.
Nice try. That was a bit unfortunate. Most headshots, I'm not sure about that. Highest headshot percentage, 81%. Yeah, that's good, I guess, but yeah. Oh, I missed so many shots there. But that one just confused that fucking shit out of me. I don't know how. That didn't register as not a death. Is it register as no shot? Yeah, that was bad. The second one, after this one, so I jump, and then there's a... I don't get that. That is great, because I stop as well, and then I shoot. What? Like, that is ridiculous. There's a cursor. Maybe as he was moving, he did the matrix on me. Hold up. I died really close. Because I would have stayed with it. The crosshair would have been in the middle. Oh, yeah. I don't get that. That was weird. That was weird. And the first one's a miss, fine, right? I know the first one was a miss, but I, I, I don't know. There's been too many moments like that. It just kind of threw me off. It is what it is. Alright, I am off ski, guys. I'll catch you on the flip.